寒风笑逆，竹林间，夜交错忽，现明月。箫声起，折叶飘落，淹没在汹涌的夜。夜色竟然手中剑，背对暗芒，何惧险？出鞘迎雪，浓似墨；入鞘收笔，断流烟。剑力下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千竹万叶满是地，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重庄，风声鹤唳夜如창。划破长风，刺破乌云，叫一方惜别伤。剑力下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千竹万叶满是地，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重庄，风声鹤唳夜如창。划破长风，刺破乌云，叫一方惜别伤。剑力行，行必过。莫理解不再对错，他远山总显官，藏书上不让泪滴落。剑出鞘，给予我一剑斩断所有罪与责。这次生报来世，势必冲出心中间的巍峨。剑出鞘，剑落，一剑放后仅需片刻。我在冥地暗存，没人见过，听罪恶的呐喊在不断的渐弱。刹那间，箭射，永远这天为我变色。我直接引竹林间，不改我面色，为天有继续高大地为我陷落去踏。哪怕黑是双眼的虚浮，也从来都没想过放弃正义而屈服。我心里面的大义是为天下人剔除，任何不公平死在鲜血的余毒。但不是功名和利禄，世间无人能知数。揭开尘封的故事，前身有不凡的气度。剑力下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千竹万叶满是地，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重庄，风声鹤唳夜如창。划破了长风，刺破乌云，叫一方惜别是伤。你行，行必过，万次莫理解不再对错。他远山总显官，藏书上不让泪滴落。剑出鞘，给予我一剑斩断所有罪与责。这次生报来世，势必冲出心中间的巍峨。
Anyways, yeah, there's apparently a lot of shit that's been going on in the past like 24 hours. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of shit that's gone on in the past 24 hours. And for some reason, the ask has been that I go ahead and start reacting to some stuff. I'm not particularly sure why. I don't know how bad this stuff is supposed to be, but apparently it is pretty not good. Because I was just taking a look at the video, right? And like, good God, what? It's only been 24 fucking hours. Yeah, it's only been like 24 fucking hours. So like, I don't know how bad this one could be. But I guess the take from my end is going to be, yeah, this is already looking like hell. So if we do end up reacting to it, then it's going to be a very constructive react. I think, because yeah, this is diabolical. Yeah, I'm just gonna be so for real with you. This one is diabolical. It is looking quite brutal. So yeah, that one's there. That one's there. Yeah, that is 392 dislikes. I think YouTube might be the dislike plugin might be understating the number. Yeah. Yeah, it might be understating the number. So I think the way that people have surmised this one is I think one of my chatters actually summed it up. They had a pretty decent breakdown of it, and it might have been the same exact thing that I would end up saying. It might have been the same thing. What the fuck? Wait, where the fuck is Sherifath's account? Like, bro, where is Sherifath's account on Twitter? Like, they got like some 500 like reaction to the shit, and like, I just don't know where their shit is. Yeah, no, no, you guys have seen him in chat before. It's this. Yeah, no, you guys have seen that guy in chat before. They showed up plenty of times. They're actually one of my more regular chatters. I think. Anyways, they described it. I can surmise their tweet because it was quite memorable. They surmised it as a shit sandwich, which is a phrasing I've used many times before when talking about it's a phrasing I've used many times before when talking about somebody's critique, where they have like a positive glazing, then it's like a weird critique. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's IG Sherifath. There we go. Yeah, no, this is the one. This is what we call a shit sandwich. Loads of glaze filled in the middle with shit. So, yeah, everyone hates this thing. Part of me is just like curious, what makes it so bad? It's like morbid curiosity over here, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people have that same level of morbid curiosity as well. Yeah. Ugh, DMs, what is this? Yeah, Nando Unsolicited sent me timestamps for ZZZ 2.7's live stream. Yeah, unsolicited, he sent me detailed timestamps for the entire live stream. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Damn, I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's a bit of a hard sell right there, brother. Huh, where the hell did Styx get this shit from? I just looked up the new the free wait. Oh, you gotta fucking you gotta do some shit to get this report. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm gonna just use his screenshots then, bro. Bro, this dude Styx like put in like his contact information on the website so he can get a copy of this shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are like slides in a PowerPoint. Yeah, I'm gonna just take them. Yeah, I ain't giving them my info. Yeah, I don't know about that one, boss. We also got AKE content to take a dookie on today. I've gotten some special insider previews of certain other content creators. And their viewpoints on AKE content, guide content, all of that. We got some good screenshots over there. Let's just say the game is dead. Yeah, let's just say the game is fucking dead. I've never seen a game die this fast before. Let me actually show you guys what the Google Trends are looking like for the game. Holy moly. Holy fucking moly. Yeah. That is Tank's release, ladies and gentlemen. That is Tank's release, and get ready for this one. Get your bodies ready for this one. Yeah, this shit is dead. Yeah, they killed the game. They killed the game. There's that too. It's just really bad. It's just really bad. And the thing that I've also wanted to take a look at really quickly was, we're sort of just prepping all of our glue right now. I've also gone ahead and I was able to, I like dusted my PC. I like dusted my PC and everything, right? And like everything's running faster. Yeah, apparently I might have fucked up putting my thermal paste on. Yeah, I might have fucked up putting my thermal paste on the first time I did it. Yeah, like my fans don't run that much anymore. Yeah, I think I didn't put on enough. Yeah, I think I didn't put on enough when I originally built my PC. And I reapplied it, and like now it's better. Yeah, I reapplied it and now it seems better. You gotta cake that stuff on. Yeah, I guess when I peeled it off, it was like it definitely didn't look like a consistent seal. Yeah, it definitely didn't look like a consistent seal. So I just put on like a fat ass dot, and like now it seems to be running. Now it seems to be running a lot cooler. Yeah. At least you didn't forget to take on the peel. Yeah, well, guess what, guys? I actually built my entire computer by myself. So, yeah, can you guys do that? No, you can't. Shut up. Yeah, it's too complicated for you nerds. We already know that shit is too complicated for you guys. And you know that's the truth about it, brother man. You know that's the truth. All right, let me go see what the category's looking like for Enfield right now, because I've had some suspicions about what's actually going on over here. So, I don't actually know how many of these viewers are, like, even real, bro. And part of me just wants to, like, click in real fast and just check out some of the
Those
chats.
are all future new characters.
See, this is my take. I got no idea if they're just all getting, like, slightly botted. That seems like what's going on. Either it's drops or everyone's getting, like, slightly botted. Marco Meatball quit too? Oh, no. That's not good. Bro, just... Yeah. Yeah, like, you could imagine seeing him just... He, like, take his profile picture, and he's... Yeah. Yeah. What do the devs expect when they put no content in the patch? Guys, I haven't even played any of, like, the story. I haven't put up any of, like, the construction lines for, like, the Cuprium shit. I don't care, though. Yeah, I don't know what it is. They managed to do something crazy in this patch where it feels literally optional to play it. The entire patch literally feels optional because there's nothing there. There is nothing in it. So, like, I can't really be that surprised at all, bro. I can't really be surprised at all. Use this to shit on Enfield. Ah. Oh, this is PGR. Ooh, they gave out a 10 pull to everybody. Ooh, that's not bad. Oh, they just gave out a PGR. They gave out a 10 pull because people were pissed. Okay. Techie's coming back. Is he? Well, let's see here what we got.
So full of ideals and passion.
I see one major issue with Tecto's return. Yeah, he might have to find a new account manager.
But also anxiety and sorrow.
Oh, so she's like a student?
black hole.
Why is Rover? I don't like that new outfit for Rover. I don't like that shit at all.
Yeah, nobody likes the new outfit. I might play the new Wuthering Waves. Well, he's yo, WUWA's back on main apparently, ladies and gentlemen. WUWA's back on main. He's only played up to the story quest. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He's got like a good amount of he's got like an insane amount of story that he could do. He's got an insane amount of story that he could do. He could like if he's done up to Uno's, then his next quest is 2.7, which is like baller. He was testing to see if it does well on his main. Well, this is the thing. I'm gonna be honest. It might not look amazing on main, but considering that this is his first gacha video in like 30 fucking years, I don't think it's that bad. When's the last... When's the last time he had a fucking gacha video? Right? Like, can you... Was it this one? That was like right when he came back. I might play Arknight. Actually, he was fucking lying here, wasn't he? I might play Arknight's Enfield. Yeah, okay, buddy boy. Did you... This is probably the best business decision he's ever made, was not playing this game. Yeah, I'm gonna be so for real with you. That might have been the best business decision he made, was not playing this game. Yeah. Yeah, what a disaster. What a disaster. And the real problem would have been if he liked the game. Then he would have been mad. Because I think everyone quitted this shit. Everyone quitted this shit. Anyways, that's a... Okay. That's a good 15 minutes of goofing around. Remember when Tecto came into your chat and said DNA was not lasting a month? He was not wrong. Fob gave the AKE 1.1 story 4 out of 10. Bro, I think Fob's gonna drop the game. I legitimately think he's gonna quit the game this update. I think he is. I see that coming. I see that coming. I would not be surprised. He is sponsored. There's a certain reality that you guys got to realize, is that yes, somebody might be sponsored, but the game could also simply just be like so unfun for them, right? The game has the potential to be so unfun that like even if they are sponsored, it's not worth it. You know that, right? It is sometimes the lack of fun and the bad memories is not worth the sponsor. That, and he might just be one of those guys. He might just be one of those guys that plays it once a patch. Like every single CC that's sponsored, actually. Yeah, do you see anyone play the update right now? Who's playing the update that's sponsored? Who's playing the update unsponsored? It's nobody, right? Is nobody. Unless you want to count Skull. But guess who's immediately not playing it? Oh wait, is she actually finishing Wuling? Who knows, bro? Who knows what's going on at this point? Like that has been in the title for like 3 weeks. That's talent right there. All right. Let me go actually see if I should go pop open WUWA real fast. Yeah, maybe I will have to pop open Wuthering Waves. But... And there's another post I could take a look at over here. Ah, here we go. Oh, here we go. That's a good one. That's a good one to go in line with this. And let me go see if I can... Was John Seaman the guy that posted that? Was John Seaman the guy that posted this shit? Where, it was like... Let me go look up Steam on here. Yeah, let me go look up Steam on here real fast. Ooh. Okay, that's a decent one. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. All right, there we go. John Seaman plus Steam is a yeah, that gives you some solid glue right there. What are we cooking? We're going to be cooking a I'm gonna use App Magic instead, actually. I first... The fact that App Magic also tracks... What's it called, right? The fact that App Magic also tracks, like, the fucking featured score, it just makes me think it's more reliable to look at. There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. We got that App Magic over here for the month of February. Yeah, we got that shit over here for the month of February 2026, so that's looking good, too. Have you seen that Marvel Rivals and WUWA broke into the top 20 PC games? Yeah, we were just looking at that one right now. Yeah, we were just looking at that one right now. WUWA 500 million? Yeah, because you'd be wondering, oh, where's the money coming from? Oh, right, it's PC sales. Because guess what, guys? People buy on the platform that they play on the most. Yeah, people buy in-game goods on the platform that they play on the most. Yeah. That's how it works. That's how it works. Ooh. Ooh. Ahaha. Alrighty. That's a good one, too. Did Unk get a new haircut? What kind of goofy-ass commentary is that? What do you mean, did Unk get a new haircut? Are you on drugs? What is that even supposed to mean, brother? Supposed to mean, brother? Yeah, that's not real. XDD taunt landed. Oh, congratulations. Do you feel like a genius? Do you feel smart? All right. Yeah, I'm not even sure why I opened up the game, but maybe it'll be helpful somewhere. Maybe it'll be helpful somewhere. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow. I had all this shit open from yesterday. Is any of this stuff helpful? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, there's no reason to react to anything from Honkai Star Rail, right? Absolutely no reason to react to anything from HSR, right? Yeah, right. Like that's one of my extra windows that I had. I don't think so, right? We could just move past that, pretend it never existed, right? React to ZZZ, that'll be like saved for the very end. That'll be saved for the very end if we get like desperate. If I feel like exceptionally lazy. Ooh, Minta Plus, appreciate the dinosaur, brother, man. Appreciate it. All right, so I've been compiling a lot of like actual like financial glue on the side over here. Very, very, very good stuff. A lot of financial glue. So, yeah, let me start presenting it to you guys. Yeah, let me start presenting it to you guys. All right. All right. We got the App Store fees over here too. That's another solid one. Cool. Cool. Cool and okay, cool. Alrighty, guys. Let's get this started. Let us get this one started. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that our favorite gacha game on the market, Wuthering Waves, it appears that Wuthering Waves just cannot stop winning. Because yes, in the public eye, it appears that this game has just been dominating the market with pretty much all of the news that's been coming out. And right off of the back of announcements from way before, right, where we saw that Wuthering Waves was apparently earning at least $550+ million in USD across the year of 2025, well, a lot of people saw this to be somewhat unreliable, right? A lot of people saw this to be somewhat unrealistic, given the performance that the game has typically seen on some of the only public metrics available, estimates, mobile sales. People were always commenting on the fact that mobile sales just didn't appear as high as some other titles in the present, and as a result, they thought that this, you know, evergreen classification from Tencent for a game that makes at least this much every year, they thought it was a bunch of bullshit. But as it turns out, there are other resources, there are other data sources that have been gathered, and we've got a bit of a summary over here by Mr. Sticks. Wuthering Waves has officially become the #1 most played gacha game on PC worldwide, followed closely by Genshin Impact at second place. And apparently has also attained the spot for the 18th most played PC game in the world, where Genshin's obviously going to be in 19th. So that is likely just going to be a realization for a lot of the gacha community. Yes, people play this game a lot on the computer. And what's another realization that you're probably going to have that we will explore later? People spend on the platform that they play on the most. I don't know anybody that primarily plays this game on the PC and then decides, oh yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and spend money on console. I'm going to go ahead and spend money on the phone. That's just not really what happens, right? And so we've actually got some of these slides over here that break out and show all this information. This is what it's looking like, right? You got Roblox at #1, which is insane. Counter-Strike 2 at #2. League of Legends at 3. Minecraft at 4. Fortnite at 5. Not particularly surprising, is it, ladies and gentlemen, right? And I appreciate the gifted subs as well, Mint Plus. Not really surprising to see titles like this in the top 5. Then we have Dota 2 at #6. I feel like this game has not actually been this high before, but yeah, it's becoming a solid evergreen title of its own. Valorant at 7, World of Warcraft at 8, The Sims 4, Black Ops 7, Escape from Tarkov, Overwatch 2, Marvel Rivals, PUBG. I guess World of Warcraft Classic is at 15. I guess they call it a different game than GTA 5. Gonna be honest, these are all pretty much household names, right, ladies and gentlemen? These are all pretty much games that I feel like everyone has seen before. And while other titles, right, that, you know, you thought might have been a bit outdated, like Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2, yeah, I guess they've made a bit of a recovery. PC gaming apparently is at some of the strongest levels it's ever been. And alongside titles that look like this, you now have Wuthering Waves in at #18. And when you see the difference between #18 and 14 over here, it's by literally 0.01%, right? Not a particularly large amount. And now you're going to be seeing people in chat saying things like, oh, where's Battlefield 6? Where's Arc Raiders? Well, they're not in the top 20. So well, there you go. You already know where the answer is. They're not in the top 20. So why are you asking in my chat? Yeah, are you dumb? Anyways, Wuthering Waves is over here at #18. Then you got Genshin Impact at 19, and then Apex Legends at 20. And, well, if your game isn't on here, then your game isn't in the top 20. So yes, ZZZ players, yes, AKE players, yes, all of you players, that your game is not here. And so naturally, this has become a bit of a tribalistic conversation, right? Where the only two competitors that remain are Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact. And so the reality over here is very, very, very simple. Genshin Impact is likely a game that's always going to make more money than Wuthering Waves, at least until like this number grows tremendously. And the reason for that is simple. Genshin has a massive mobile player base. We all know that. It's the COVID buff. People played that shit on their phones, and I guess they've been addicted to that shit on their phones for a very, very, very long time. It's kind of obvious at this point. But in terms of PC and that market, well, it's literally fallen behind. Even with the COVID buff, this game somehow lost its lead. And that's kind of impressive once you think about it. But then as you look at some of the other statistics that are available in this report, you're seeing that PC gaming as a whole has simply just been rising as time has gone on. Yes, COVID might have been the time for like mobile titles and stuff like that, but pretty much every single year afterwards, we've seen a solid amount of growth when it comes to, well, PC as a gaming place. And so you see over here are some of the other games. You got like Battlefield 6 at 22, Arc Raiders at 26, Monster Hunter Wilds, kind of actually disappointed with how that one turned out, 33, Repo, and then Elden Ring Night Ring at 50. Yeah, I guess a lot of, this did not pop off as much as people thought, or maybe it's too hard for people to play, right? And just looking a little bit further, yeah. Remember what I mentioned about like COVID and like the like post-COVID sort of industry? Yeah, it wasn't looking particularly too good, right? It was like a big turn of like, oh, everyone's playing games now, but then, oh, we can go back outside again. And then it's like, oh, outside isn't really that good, is it? Yeah, especially with the economy in shambles and AI ruining everything. Let's go back to gaming again, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, first we had COVID getting people back into gaming. Now we got AI doing the same fucking thing. So, yeah, people don't want to touch grass no more because they don't got no more money anymore. And that's where the conversation's going to get a little bit interesting, right? Because out of all the games on here, which are the ones that are free to play? A lot of them. Yeah, a lot of these games here are legitimately actually free to play games. To the point where it's not surprising at all to see titles like these growing a lot. And so that's where I can see a lot of sense from the comment over here by Styx. This is not indicative of total revenue, nor mobile or console. This is PC exclusively. Because, well, what happens during times of recession, ladies and gentlemen? When there's not that much money to go around in the household, yeah, you start looking for free forms of entertainment. And that is why content creation, streaming, all of that, YouTube, is counter-cyclical to what's going on. So my honest wishes is that the economy just gets worse and worse so that I get more and more viewers on all of my videos and streams. And every streamer should be thinking that way. So yeah, if they ever do talk about like that sort of stuff, make sure you call them out on their dishonesty. Yeah, because as the economy gets worse, content creators do better and better and better. Yeah. And we know everyone got poor during COVID. We all remember that, don't we? Anyways, that's just a bit of like an overall industry view on what's actually going on. And you can see over here some of the specific demographics when it comes to PC growth. Eastern Asians led the global user base expansion. So that basically just means there's a bunch more Chinese, Japanese, and Korean people playing this shit. And there's a growing number of Gen Z and Gen Alpha share of total PC players. Yes, people are, they're moving away from consoles generally when it comes to that age, which kind of like makes sense because people don't really stream with consoles, right? And like streamers, that sort of stuff, they have, and content creators, they have kind of like taken a bit of a stranglehold on this whole sort of like this gaming medium over here. And there's higher average selling prices, and then Valve, Steam, all of that is doing quite a bit to drive most of this growth. And so naturally, right, there's a lot of questions that we need to answer. There's a lot of takes that we need to take a look at because, well, doesn't it become a lot more clear now how this whole 550 plus million USD is coming into fruition? Even though when you look at mobile revenue estimates and all that stuff, right, Wuthering Waves doesn't look like it's coming anywhere sort of like close to meeting that number with just mobile calculations alone. Because we're going to have App Magic over here for the month of February, right? And February is on the record by Kuro Games and by Solon Lee themselves to be the best revenue the game ever had for, as we all know, the release of this unit over here. We've got good old Amith. And like I said before, she's the most popular and most highly sold unit the game has ever had. factually told by the CEO, right? But when you go ahead and you look at some of this info over here, again, the month of February for when she came out, Wuthering Waves is, only making more than 20 million, right? And it's obviously not making as much as 50. Otherwise, it would have showed the greater than 50 over here. Still above Genshin Impact, but obviously not even close to meeting this whole 550 plus a year marker. Because that's the best month that Wuthering Waves apparently had. And like, even if you go ahead, you multiply it by 12, yeah, it's not even getting halfway there, brother man. So you can assume most of the sales of this game are actually happening on the PC or maybe even the console. Kind of like in line with everything that we're seeing over here. And of course, when we take a look at some additional glue over here as well, yeah, the game is constantly showing up. Even on the Luke banner over here. Even on the fucking Luke banner over here, it's somehow showing up in the top sellers. I'm gonna be honest with you. How the fuck is that even happening? Because we all assumed that everyone was skipping this motherfucker. But when his banner launched, he still made it into the top 6. That's kind of crazy if I'm going to be real with you, right? And then when Ameth came out, in line, right, with all of the stuff that was being said, the game even beat Counter-Strike 2 for revenue. And remember where Counter-Strike 2 was on this ranking over here. It's the second most played game in the world. The second most played game in the world. And Wuthering Waves beat it on Steam. And guess where Counter-Strike 2 is? I think you can only play it on Steam. I don't think you can even play Counter-Strike 2 on other platforms. I think Steam is the only place that you can play it. There's just a lot of people on Steam. Well, let the data speak for itself. And this is another realization that I think most people need to have when it comes to PC sales versus mobile and console sales, is that these other games that we've been looking at, right? Or really not looking at because they're not fucking on here. Think of your titles like your Arknights Endfields, right? Your Zenless Zone Zeros. Your Honkai Star Rails. Right now, you can kind of think of them as the biggest failures in the gacha space. But that failure can be compounded by the fact that they don't appear to have actually a lot of PC players. And if most of their sales are on mobile, well, this is something else that's a reality about mobile sales, ladies and gentlemen. There's a 2026 settlement. Google is reducing the transaction fee, but apparently there are service fees that were ranging from 30% down to 15% for any sales that you have from like the App Store, any sales that you have from like the Play Store. And then you can see like Apple's number over here is a 30% commission on those sales. Guys, yeah, Hoyoverse is not a small business earning under 1 million annually. So yeah, they're not really necessarily getting a 15% discount. They're getting like the full 30% charge on all their stuff. Let me just tell you this. The commissions on PC are lower. And some companies, like Kuro Games, I think they just have their own platform for PC sales. So that just means that they're getting most of, if not the full cut from any sales that they're having on the PC. They're basically getting rid of the middleman. That's Google or Apple in these circumstances. And so naturally, I think it becomes a lot more clear now that we've taken a look at the revenue number, we've taken a look at all of this stuff, right? Guys, profitability is what actually matters for these games. Who cares how much money you're making, how much your revenue number is, if your costs are super high and then they bleed into your revenue and then they reduce your overall profit? Yes, a lot of people don't understand that basic financial tenet. Who cares if you made $20 if it costs you $19 to produce the goods? That means you essentially made only $1. And so for all of these games where a majority of their sales are actually on mobile, they're taking a really, really, really big cut. Yeah, a massive cut. And PayPal, obviously, is another method that you could use. I think the cut on PayPal is only like 5%, though. Yeah, PayPal is kind of known as one of the more popular mobile providers because they don't take as much of a cut. And guess what? Your credit card company also takes a fucking cut of the transactions as well. So, yeah. Yeah. Steam also has their own transaction fee as well that they take a cut of. But guess what, guys? Guess what, guys? When it comes to the Steam charts for Wuthering Waves, I don't even think the game has that many players on Steam. You can just take a look at the numbers over here. Yeah, that's not a particularly large amount when it comes to the total overall player base. Because once again, right, we got the data over here that it is the 18th most played game in the world and the #1 gacha game played in the world on PC. And yeah, I don't think that many players is encompassed in here. I would say that this is actually a minority when it comes to the player base. Most people, I think, still actually use the original launcher for the game because, well, that's the one I first downloaded it with, so I don't feel any reason to re-download it on Steam because I already had it on the official launcher and I've had it on it since launch. So yes, most of the players, I would imagine, actually, because again, like, how the fuck else would this even make? Like, there's no other way. Like, it's got to be like it's got to be a minority over here that's using Steam. So that's the reality, right, guys? Wuthering Waves is at the top when it comes to the PC, and without a doubt, PC is the most profitable way for companies to monetize their goods. So it's a combination of being the best game on PC and PC, or the highest performing game on PC, but then PC is also the most profitable out of all the platforms. Do you see why we somehow are getting, like, we haven't had like an official filler patch in Wuthering Waves since I think version 2.1. I'm not even joking. We haven't had an official filler patch. Maybe that's because, like, Kuro's actually just shitting out money so they can always have, like, some type of, like, story progression. Yeah, like they're just shitting out money like crazy so they can always have, like, some type of, like, story progression. There's, like, so many new map expansions and shit like that. Haven't we gotten a new map every single patch? Yeah, it feels like we've almost gotten a new map every single patch at this point. Maybe that's just because they have way more budget than we'd ever expected. And that's because the game's actually been doing insanely well on the PC. And you don't got to deal with nearly as many of these fees over here. So yeah. Or maybe it's all just like Tencent money, right? But then again, I think Tencent is pretty happy with how the game and how their investments are looking. Especially considering you got results like this. And I guess that's what it looks like, ladies and gentlemen. When a game actually decides to go ahead, and when it comes to the investment that players have put in with the raw dollar and, you know, with the raw dollars and stuff, bro, we like nobody expected this patch to be this good. I don't think anyone expected the patch to have this much content in it already. I thought that they were going to take their foot off the gas pedal because 3.1 was so stacked, right? In terms of, like, story, in terms of, like, events, all of that stuff. But instead, we're going to have, some could call it a filler main story, but it's still going to be related to Star Torch Academy, Lucilla, all of that. Lahai Roy, it's still going to be related to, like, world building. It's not like some, like, actual, like, pure filler that doesn't add anything to the arc. It's probably going to be referenced later on when Lahai Roy arc reaches its conclusion. Then it's also going to have, like, another segue story as well with, like, Lucilla and, like, the whole, you know, Miko and stuff like that. And then we're still somehow getting quality of life, bro. Like, I feel like these are the ones that nobody saw coming. Like, well, I already thought the Echo management was, like, pretty decent. But then they're apparently coming out with an upgraded version of this shit And the double pawns matrix was also something that I thought was already pretty well established. But yeah, they're renaming it, and they reworked everything when it comes to the game mode, including like its UI and stuff like that. And this is the thing, guys. When you see this update, right, especially compared to other modern or supposedly modern gacha titles like Arknight's Enfield 1.1, which is a fucking joke. Like, bro, have you ever seen a game flop this badly before? That is 1.1 on YouTube, guys. That is it. That is the dev log is more searched than Tang Tang's release, because everyone knows this patch is shit. And it's already going back down. Bro, the game's been out for like 1 or 2 days. Web search? Oh, surely it's better. That's an uptrend? Sure. Yeah. Sure. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good, is it? That's not good either, is it? Yeah, it somehow the CN revenue charts for this game literally match up with the shit you see here. It's actually exactly the same. This is what you call a failure. And when the space is currently littered with failures to like every single degree, guys, we all saw what was in the HSR 4.1 update, right? Or sorry, yeah, we all saw what was in here, right? Bro, this shit is buns. Bro, this shit is dog shit. We all know this is garbage and trash, bro. No, I think their 4.1 patch, guys, I think they have one new character, right? You just released the new version. Why are you taking your foot off the gas pedal? Are you running out? What the fuck even is this?
Hello,
You just released 4.0. It's like these guys don't want to succeed. It's like these guys are trying to fail. Or maybe they're just running out of budget because they've been recycling the same fucking character designs over and over and over. Bro, it's like, bro, hey, they didn't even put in her new model because they all knew it was the same shit anyways. Isn't there supposed to be Silverwolf level 999? They just put in the regular Silverwolf instead. Or maybe that is a level 999 outfit. I don't fucking know. They both look the fucking same. Huh? And then you got this amazing breakdown over here. Where's Endless Zone 0? Yeah, let's take a look at that ZZZ 2.7 situation over here. Let's see what we got over here. What are you idiots doing? What are you idiots doing with this game? Bro, like this has to be like these are the Sinister Sisters, bro. They just EOSing the game. They're the angels of EOS right here. Everyone knows these guys don't make any money. Everyone knows nobody wants to actually pull these units. But you want to know what they plan for the fucking... Bro, I need to show you the banner schedule in this game. It's diabolical. So, this is like the new Gunnar Bait character. Let's be honest here, right? She actually just looks like She just looks like a porn star, bro, that they ported into the game. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This design is absolutely fucking insane. Like, it's actually, like, it almost doesn't make sense why you would, like, at this point, what is this game? You can't even say, like, I know a meme that people like to make, right? Is that it's like, oh, XYZ character, if they were in WUWA, and they talk about like a provocative design. Bro, what even is this? What even is this? But then, of course, we need to talk about the banner schedule. You got an Angel of Delusion over here that you know is not going to sell at all because nobody buys the Angels of Delusion. ZZZ players kept saying, like, target audience, but we all know nobody's pulling them. Then they proceed to follow up with target audience, right? Yadari. Bro, I think this is like the least selling. This is one of the lowest revenue characters in the history of the game. Literally, one of the lowest revenue characters in the history of the game. Which is surprising because she's pure gooner bait as well. I feel like she might end up in the same spot, bro, right? This is like this was the clear gooner bait unit that somehow didn't sell at all. You have another gooner bait unit, and then guess what, guys? They brought back Seed. The foot unit. The unit for feet lovers. Bro, I'm pretty sure this is like the fetish patch. Do you think this one's going to do any well either? Do you think this is going to do any better? The reality is, no, it's fucking not. And you want to know why? It's pretty damn simple. I'm going to actually use a post over here by, and I'm not going to lie. LD Shop been on a fucking rampage lately. LD Shop been going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs lately. They've been posting some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. And one of the craziest things that they've ever posted was their, like, revenue breakdown for ZZZ. Look at this. ZZZ 2.6 feels way colder than expected for the Angels of Delusion. And then they compiled, like, a revenue trend chart using data from, like, a CN source. Bro, just remember, when I said Yadari was one of the lowest revenue units in the game, I wasn't lying. She only got beaten, apparently, by Bon Yue. And Seed? Yeah, remember when I said she was doing shit too and the Angels of Delusion were all doing bad? Bro, their reruns are her, then they're releasing another Angel of Delusion. How do you think that's going to do? And then after that, guys, they're releasing another Gooner character on the same tier as this Yadari unit over here. They just both look like porn stars. This shit is already cooked. Like, I'm just going to call it right now. This shit is already cooked. Because guess why Yadari probably didn't end up doing well? Random gooner bait character that comes out of nowhere, no story introduction, and just is there to be, like, pretty. Isn't this the same thing? This is just a repeat of Yadari. These guys don't learn. And so just get ready for another relaunch in 3.0. And another fucking Void Hunter. Because as you're all aware, Void Hunters appear to be the only thing in this fucking game that gets sales, apparently. So yes, relaunch number 17 is coming up. And you remember that dialogue that people always used in the past to excuse ZZZ's dog shit numbers? Everyone said, right, ZZZ was played a lot on the PC. I don't even know if you can say that anymore, because where the fuck is it, man? Where is it on this chart, then? If ZZZ is a game that's actually played more on the PC than on mobile, well, hopefully you can find something to verify that, because I can't see nothing over here. Where is the proof? As far as I'm concerned, ZZZ is just failing in every single market. And it's the same with HSR. And it's the same with Arknights Enfield. Because at the very least, you got 2 games over here. And Genshin's going to be the game that takes the less shots. That takes the least amount of shots in this video. You know why? Because at least Genshin can say they're right behind Wuthering Waves. In both aspects. At least Genshin has the privilege of saying they're WUWA's little brother. And it's proven here. And it's shown here as well. Genshin gets to hold the title of little bro. This shit though, yeah, I'm sorry for the Baltimore jump scare. This shit though, no. In HSR though, no. In Enfield though, oh hell no, no. This game is shit. This game is shit. And you wanna know how I know it's shit? Bro, the patch came out 3 days ago. I have not seen a single person playing this game unsponsored. It's either a bunch of like small CCs. I haven't seen anyone that's been sponsored playing the game unsponsored. You need to pay people to play this game. People need to be fucking paid to play this game. It's either small glazing CCs or it's sponsored people. That's it. That's the reality, bro. I'll fucking refresh it too, eh? Maybe we can see. Where's the... Nobody's here anymore. But it's kind of obvious why, because this might be the worst patch in gacha history. And so, guys, there's a reason why Wuthering Waves retains all these players. Because even in situations where you don't expect them to even put out, like, a patch of this high quality... Bro, I could easily say this patch is like an 8. Yeah, it's an 8 to 8.5 out of 10. I think a lot of people are going to have a very enjoyable time playing this update. I don't think anyone can deny that. People will have an enjoyable time in this update. I think it's an 8 minimum. I expected it to be like a 6. Because we've gotten so many rich updates already. With like 3.1 and stuff like that. And to all the people saying, oh, it's actually lower. Yeah, I don't think you've actually taken a look at how many fucking events are in this patch. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's even story events, too. So if you were, like, worried about it being, like, filler from that perspective, don't worry. Story enjoyers will still have their own fucking thing to absorb over here. And then right after this, guys, is the anniversary. This is what the pre-anniversary patch looks like in WUWA. The pre-anniversary, quote-unquote, filler patch looks like this in WUWA. You wanna know what it looks... And this is the pre-anniversary filler patch on HSR. Let me just end off the video by just letting you hear this segment from the live stream.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye! Bye-bye. Event-exclusive 1/8 scale Mechatron. New event-exclusive The Fluffy issue. What was the other thing again? First day limited edition special volume.
That's right, that's right! March, take these credits! I'll be counting on you during the official event!
Just leave it to me. I'll even get you a personalized autograph from the author. Not a problem.
Or you could just ask me. I'll slip into Blurry's system and get you the latest original draft of the Fluffy.
Well, perhaps we can discuss it off the record?
What? It's still just an empty new folder? Don't tell me they haven't even started drawing yet.
Oh, seriously? Come on, Blurry!
That's your anniversary unit, by the way. Yeah, that's hey, if you thought that was hard to listen to, get ready for Silver Wolf level 999, bro. That's your anniversary unit, bro. You think that's hyping people up? You think that shit is hyping people up, bro? Bro, that's the anniversary unit in this game. And that's what the pre-anniversary patch looks like for HSR, guys. Cringe level 999. Get that shit out of here. So yeah, as you can see, there's a reason why we did so much research for this one. Because genuinely, the gacha space looks like some absolute doo-doo water right now. But there's a bunch of reasons for why it looks like doo-doo water. It's because HYPERGRYPH and HYPERGRYPH can't stop failing. And I don't know what's causing such a repeated number of absolute failures in their decision-making, their business planning, all of that. The player base right now, guys, why do you think there's so much toxicity towards Wuthering Waves? Because these guys have nothing to do in their games. You just have to look on Twitter right now, the amount of doom posting, the amount of rage baiting, right? That's been going on towards the Wuthering Waves community has been unreal. But can you necessarily blame them when there's this much sunk cost? The games are getting this bad, and HYPERGRYPH is only making them worse. Yeah, you can't, because they have poor emotional control because they're a bunch of stunted people from... You already know what I'm talking about. It is what it is. But yeah, hopefully this explains why the gacha space is looking so crazy right now, and why Wuthering Waves players are in such a good mood relative to pretty much every single other gacha company. Because as we all know, Genshin is going to be really mad seeing this one, knowing that they are, in fact, second place in pretty much every single respect, other than player count. But yeah, that's going to be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Fun. Okay, there we go. There we go. Are you guys happy? You guys happy? I feel like that was a fun video. Yeah, it gives you all like a bit of a refresher and a bit of a preview about how dog shit so many of these other games actually are. Because, good golly gee. Good golly gee, it is pretty fair to say that it has... We've never been this disappointed in HYPERGRYPH before. We've never been this disappointed in Hoyo before. I think that's kind of obvious for most people. Hiyuki's gonna break the sale record. Probably with the double top-up bonus being back. Yeah, probably with the double top-up bonus being back. I do wonder, though. I feel like there's always, like, the chance that people are just going to save for her, too. But Hiyuki's probably going to bring back a bunch of people that quit, and then they need to spend to be able to get her, right? And with the double top-up bonus available, there's going to be a lot less barriers to people spending to get her if they quit. And guess what, guys? We could potentially have some conversations with some ZZZ creators that have installed and have been playing Wuthering Waves. Yeah. Some ZZZ CCs have apparently started installing and playing the game. How can you blame them, though, right? Who? I'm keeping it a secret. I'm keeping it a secret. It's Tectone. It's this guy. EO. Yeah, it's an interesting situation, isn't it, guys? It's an interesting situation, isn't it, guys? Epic Games ranking for 2025 year in review. Okay, the top PC games. Yeah, okay. There you go. And if you want one measure of where you can see the certain rankings of gacha games, at least on the Epic Game Store, which unfortunately isn't really that accurate of a measure, simply due to the fact that there's not that many people that use the Epic Game Store, the way that the gacha games are going to be looking is you have... Oh, they have Hiyuki and Infinity Nikki. That's pretty crazy. Wuthering Waves, then HSR, somehow. I don't really... This is the part I don't understand, because... That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Then you got Genshin after HSR and then ZZZ down here. But they ate here, so like, yeah, that's why I mean the Epic Game Store is only representative, but it does kind of tell a story that Wuthering Waves is only behind Fortnite here. Yeah, doesn't it? It does kind of tell its own story, doesn't it? Yeah. There's some additional glue for you. And just in case you were a ZZZ enjoyer, just... Yeah, no, your shit is cooked, brother. Yeah, your shit is cooked, brother. Hey, guys. Why is it that the games that I said were bad, they're bad? Do you think I'm the reason why these games are failing? You think I'm the reason why ZZZ is failing? You think I'm the reason why Enfield is failing? No, don't blame me. Stop blaming me, bro. Why do you guys keep blaming me for all this shit? No, blame your developers because they suck. It's your devs' fault because your devs suck. Stop trying to blame me. Stop getting mad at me. Everyone keeps getting mad at me, bro. If my videos are enough to make a game fail, hey, I appreciate the compliment. Hey, I appreciate that you have so much faith in my ability to present information and create narratives. Awesome, man. Awesome. Hey, I'll take that as a compliment then. Nando, are you telling me to react to 2.7 knowing I'm just gonna shit on it? So like you actually just want to see the game get shit on, right? Like that. This is like you know I'm just gonna shit on the patch, and yet you still provide me all this stuff. It's because you want me to shit on it because you know it's bad. That's the truth, isn't it? That's the truth. Okay. All right. I see how it is, brother. Hey, I respect it. Hey, I respect it, man. I respect it, bro. You... Oh, man. Oh, there's also the Saurusness video, too. The good news is the Saurusness video is really short. For a Saurusness vid, it's a really short one. Oh, man. Should we watch that one first and then ZZZ? Should we watch that one first and then ZZZ? Yeah, let's do that one then. What the fuck was that? Sorry. They've started spamming AI like fucking pimple popping videos, bro. They started fucking spamming those on every single timeline ever. And you know that shit is AI as well because they start popping it and it doesn't fucking stop. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. They be spamming those everywhere. Your searches? No, I don't search that shit up. It literally just, it's popping up on everyone's timeline. It's fucking disgusting. If you know, you know. Well, that's the shit that pops up on mine. Other people have like porn on theirs, so it's like, I mean, I would call it the lesser of two evils. Yeah, I think that's a fair way to word it. Yeah, the lesser of two evils. ZZZ first, respect Nando's work. I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. First things first, though, I do want to do a bit of a trend analysis over here. We've been looking at how bad Arknight's Enfield is. What about Zenless Zone Zero? The video game. This has to be the biggest blow to Arknight's Enfield players in existence. You got beat by ZZZ. Can we just take a moment to talk about that? You got beat by ZZZ. This is like watching two retarded children fight to the death. And we're in ancient Rome. What about HSR? I'm sorry. This is absolute cinema. What even is this? I'm sorry. This is like now it's 3 retarded children. Check WUWA. Maybe it'll be 4. Maybe it'll be 4 now. Yeah, no, now it's 4. Yeah, it's pretty much all in the same spot. But wait, WUWA is actually the highest over the past 3 months though. Wait, it's like significantly higher over the past 3 months. It doesn't even look like it is though. Is everything else just really bad? Wait, how is it actually that much higher than the other ones? Because, like, bro, I already know, like, it's not going to be that popular until, like, the Hiyuki drip marketing and stuff like that comes out. Like, we literally need, like, the Hiyuki and, like, the other person's drip to come out in the middle of the 3.2 patch, and then we're back. Right? So, like, this is WUWA on a male banner. If Jeff drops her animations early... Oh, shit. Jeff Keighley finna drop Hiyuki's animations. Oh, then it's over. Actually, yeah, this doesn't even matter. Yeah, no, they're literally just charging up their forte right now. Nah, Jeff Keighley's for sure probably gonna drop the Hiyuki animations. Yeah, no. And once that happens, it's over. Yeah, once that happens, it's over. Yeah. You already know she's about to have some of the craziest animations in the game. Yeah. I think Jeff has heat right now because of High Guard. Okay, maybe IGN's gonna do it then. Jeff Keighley, remember, he didn't do the Yuno and the Augusta animations. Right? The Yuno and Augusta animations were by IGN, but WUWA is 1,000,000% going to be dropping the Hiyuki animations. Yeah, he's going to be dropping the Hiyuki animations. Somebody is in the middle of the 3.2 patch. That is without a doubt happening. Without a doubt, it's happening. PlayStation did 3.0. You're right. Every single update, 3.0 had the leaks. 3.1 had the leaks. 3.2 has not had them because, yeah, I don't think anyone gives a fuck about Sigrika. And yeah, no, they're for sure dropping something for 3.3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. Male banner into Skip Rika. And still it's somehow I don't even know what to say. Yeah. I think Wuthering Waves is the one game that you could safely say is like, you could disqualify it from here because you already know what's going to be happening with it. I don't know what's supposed to happen with HSR. I don't know what Enfield is supposed to do because Rossi is definitely not going to help. And then ZZZ is the most hopeless title I think anyone's ever seen. So yeah, you actually have things to look forward to in WUWA. What do you have in these 3 games? What do you have? Maybe ZZZ is actually the one that, at least it's still on the incline. HSR immediately went down, and then Enfield never even had a moment. AKE is cooked until Zhuang Fang Yi comes out, and they relaunch the game. Does EZZ actually have something? I guess we'll figure it out. I guess we'll find out. Oh, man. All right. So we've got this stupid fucking thing over here. We got this stupid fucking thing for us to look at. I have the timestamps open on the side. But before we go ahead and we take a look at this in full depth, oh no. I saw her reply to a comment referring to herself. She forgot to change her account. Ooh, that... Shit, that's rough. Oh, that's some damage right there. Ooh. Oh, man. Man. That's not good. Oh, that is... Ooh, this is the part of the movie that I skip on a rewatch. Yeah, no, this is the part of the movie I skip on the rewatch, bro. Fuck. Shit. That generational oral loss right there. Ooh, shit. All right. We'll add that to the glue repository over there. That's not good. I don't know, bro. I've got to be extra nice in the react now because now I just feel bad. Yeah, I'm gonna be extra nice in the react now. I feel sympathy now. Yeah, that's kind of all I feel now. Damn. All right. All right. This is the thing, guys. Is she already getting dookie on this much? Is there truly any more that I should be doing here? I don't think so, bro. Like, I think I could just say nothing and it's already gonna get worse. So I just want to see why everyone's mad. I just want to see why everyone's mad. Because maybe this will be an opportunity for us to reveal the true toxic positivity behind the Wuthering Waves community. Right? Hey, maybe the hate is irrational. Maybe the hate is irrational, right? You got to think about that, too. Maybe it truly is her being attacked by a bunch of rabid Kuro bots. Yeah, you didn't think about it that way, did you guys? All right, I need to go pee. Alrighty. Let me go get those timestamps pulled up. Let's get those ready. Oh, thanks, mods, for finally pinning my shit. Oh, appreciate it, Amith. I can't see the rest of your name, but appreciate the 1K biddies. Thank you, brother, man. Alrighty. Version 2.7 stream breakdown. Woohoo. Good thing we don't gotta watch this entire thing. Segment Angels of Delusion interview. Skip. He put in parentheses skip. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure, we'll do that. I'm sorry, that I can't. All right, guys. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another reaction to another ZZZ version livestream. Because boy, oh boy, I've heard that there's a lot to not like, but I also heard that there's some somewhat hype stuff that's going to be appearing in here. And as we all know, ZZZ is on one of the most diabolical downtrends I think that's been seen in the space, especially following the release of version 2.5. 2.5, the third relaunch of the game that everyone said was going to be the bee's knees, but as it turns out, well, it's been an absolute disaster. So much of a disaster that even LD Shop, a top-up company, is on the record just commenting on how badly all of the banners have been doing, aside from, well, the Void Hunters in this game. Yeah, some could say it's a balance issue, some could say it's a character design issue, but it appears that the target audience isn't actually, the target audience that everyone was saying with these Angels of EOS, yeah, they're not really spending, are they? And as we all know, ZZZ 2.7 is furthering that whole target audience thing even further by releasing the third member of that delusional cast. And so that's what's going to be featured up here. I've been told to explicitly skip those sections because they're not particularly that good at all. Yeah, I think they started off with like, welcome.
Mr. Z? Hello?
Yeah, we're not watching this. Anyways, yeah, that's what we're skipping right off of the bat. And so I've been told to just They spent 10 minutes on this shit? That's an insanely long time. Anyways, this is the new outfit that they're going to be having for their new non-gong character. So, yeah, I guess this is where we're supposed to start.
I got the video right here! It's this super cool purple and black color combo! And the fabric has such a unique texture, too! Right! And I was telling Miss Cecilia, if she dressed Xiao Yu up as a demon...
Yeah, I'm gonna skip this, too. I mean... I guess it's not as bad as Suna's outfit, so... They got that, at least. It's not as bad as Suna's outfit. This is as bad? I see that. Anyways, let's get into the version trailer.
Sounds all good. Let's begin our transaction.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and our future Hollow champions.
Why'd they steal my intro?
Seeing how fired up everyone is, I almost feel sorry for our ethereal friends. Your strength will be witnessed. Your legend will be remembered.
Why is the version trailer showing anything except the angels? Did they realize what people don't care about, and like the version trailer just is focusing on pretty much everything other than them? Oh, they added Alicia to the game here too? Oh yeah, no, this is an emergency for sure. Oh, they just start off this version trailer by advertising everything else. Hey, emergency button, break the glass. Get the Alicia XP. Break the glass, bro.
Manager, you got my back if we run into danger, right? Knock, knock. The devil's coming knocking.
Okay, never mind. Well, I guess they started with her.
It's so hard to deal with. The show's already started. Together, let's create the miracle of collision. I wish I could have snuck some egg pudding
was short,
into the
though.
logistic supplies. Lady Cecilia on the move.
And now they got Gunnerbait character number 17.
Careful and venomous.
So the commentary that I made about this unit was that I think that she's gonna do likely as badly as another random Gunnerbait character that they just released out of nowhere. Y'all remember this unit over here? And let me just show you that chart from LD Shop again. Yeah, you guys remember Yadari? You guys remember Yadari? A random Gunner character that appeared out of nowhere. Random Gunner character that appeared out of nowhere, right? And it's just on a banner. Who cares? She's hot. Did you... were you just not looking at the chart that's where she was. That's where she was. And let me show you an example of the type of marketing that they pursued for this unit. Let me find the Yadari W engine. Let me go find the Yadari W engine, like, advertisement that they did for this unit, bro. It was crazy. Oh, October 25th, 2025, bro. I got the link right here. Bro, this was the marketing that they did for Yadari's W engine. Her equipment, bro. The Kraken's Cradle. Check this shit out. So, yeah, traditionally, the random Gooner characters in this game, even when they go, like, full hog, like whole hog on this shit, bro, that is porn. Yeah. That didn't even work. And so, I'm merely saying this character seems to fit a similar sort of marketing scheme. Because she looks like a fucking porn star, bro. Like, what are you even slightly denying? Like, what is she wearing, bro?
Nothing but grunts, just like me. Can I surrender? Now you're the prey. This isn't just one person's doing.
You talk too much.
Who is this?
My apologies for the wait.
Belina, you finally made
Oh, they're doing it again? Okay, great.
it.
Welcome.
Wait, did they just release another version of Yixuan?
My apologies for the wait.
Belina, you finally made it.
Wait, that is Yixuan. Wait, is that not supposed to be Yixuan? Wait, who said this looks nothing like Yixuan? Oh, it's Wotads. What? 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 That looks like another Yixuan skin. They look the same. Okay, all right, come on, man. Yeah, okay, they got Yixuan version 2. Awesome.
Come to my slaughterhouse.
Next time we meet, don't ever let me.
Is that Belle?
Next time we meet.
Wait, that just looks like Belle. Am I wrong? You're reaching on this one. Bell level 999. That's Bell level 999, bro. You're reaching. Guys, I'm having ZZZ players spam in chat that I'm reaching. That's how you know I'm saying the truth and you guys are just fucking mad. Yeah, no, now you know I'm saying the truth, and you guys are just mad. First, you're saying that didn't look like Yixuan. Now you're saying this doesn't look like Belle. Y'all are just mad. No, 100%. Y'all are just mad.
Don't ever let me get this close again.
Oh, is that not Alicia? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Is this not Cyrene and Alicia
Don't
then?
ever let me get.
That's not Cyrene, or that's a reach too, right? So that other girl's not Yijuan. This isn't Alicia, even with the fucking elf ears. And that other one's not Belle. Yeah, we're just reaching on all of those.
This close again.
We live in a world that coexists with hollows. We've got to look out for each other so no one gets lost.
Nah, that other one is definitely Belle. Nah, I don't even fucking play. No, that is Belle, bro. Like, even her eyes color's now switching, so now it's like lore accurate, right? That she has different colored eyes. Oh my god.
Now let me become everyone's proxy.
Dude, it's so obvious the focus of this patch. I think they rewrote the story. I genuinely feel like they rewrote the story and they're like, get these angels out of here. They're like, this shit is buns. Like, they are making no money. We marketed them so much and they're performing so shit. Get them the fuck out of here. It actually feels like they rewrote the story to write the Angels of Delusion out, which is probably a good idea. I think they never intended on releasing all of these, like, teasers for all these units and shit, bro. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. So, yeah, seems like a desperation play over here. That's all I can say, considering the gigantic pivot that they made in the marketing.
Faith.
Tell them I've already seized the sun. The sun. The sun.
Why'd that sound so shit? Yeah, I guess that's Sunbringer.
Seems this year's Hollow Champion competition is on a much larger scale than before.
Yup, yup! After all, the sponsor this time, Rusty Cliff Corp.
I don't care. What is this? Okay. Where do I skip to next? All right, they got a new enemy.
Combat, Black Wolf can activate a corruptive barrier, increasing his own crit damage resistance and anti-interrupt level while continuously damaging enemies. But at the same time, teams that rapidly apply attribute anomalies can effectively break through the corruptive barrier.
Okay, so if you're not using an anomaly character, go fuck yourself, I guess. Okay, so this is gonna be the I guess this is gonna be the great. So no crit, no Miyabi. Use anomaly or go fuck yourself. All right, sweet, awesome. More anti-Miyabi shilling. Great. I don't need to see any more of this. Yep, they're still balancing around the fact that they can't balance the characters on release. All right, now we got the character kit for Nangong. Okay, I'm already done. I don't care what her kit is. All right. All right. What about Sissia? I'm gonna be so for real with you. How was I? Yeah, totally not gonna be Yadari all over again, brother. Totally not. Apparently she's an electric attack.
Speaking of which, how's your combat ability, Officer Sissia?
I'm super strong. I think.
As an electric attack agent, Miss Sissia has her own unique mechanics. Using basic attacks, she will rapidly attack.
Okay. That is a That's a decision for sure. Yeah, that is a decision for sure.
Attack enemies with her spear.
I think you missed something real important, Mr. Z.
I was just about to get to it. Upon entering the battlefield, Cecilia will gain 3 points of venom. They will be automatically consumed over time. Each time a venom point is consumed, it deals electric damage to enemies and increases Cecilia's crit rate for a while.
Venom.
Isn't the boss that we just saw resistant to crit? Sorry, wait, wasn't the whole segment over there about this wolf guy was that he's resistant to crit?
Can be spent, so of course it can be replenished too.
So they're just telling you this shit's gonna be dog shit meta-wise. They just introduced a boss that's resistant to her kit. And she's the new...
That's right. Upon launching her EX special attack, Cecilia will attack enemies ahead and gain points of venom. With enough energy, hold and...
Isn't that just Silver Anby's team? Wait, isn't this the Silver Anby team? You're supposed to use, like, Seed with Anby, and then, like... And so they just replace Silver Anby with her in this demo?
Activate EX special attack to consume extra energy and replenish additional points of venom. Her ultimate and a chain attack can also replenish venom while dealing damage. With the maximum number of venom points, apart from waiting for them to be consumed automatically, Cecilia can also launch basic attack Serpent's Kiss to actively
Why does this just look like Yanagi?
Use up her remaining venom and deal...
Why does that just look like Yanagi?
Damage to enemies.
That's how we snake Byrons are. We wait for the opportune moment to strike our opponent down with a fatal blow.
Why does she talk like that? I mean, the voice direction of this game, after they released Vivian, I don't think anyone cares about the voice direction of this game anymore. It is what it is.
Now let's take a look at some combat footage. As an electric attack agent, Cecilia will start the battle off, give her buff, then she can rotate with the other DPS to deal damage.
So now she's like a support-ish.
During this rotation, don't forget to replenish her venom. Maintaining the uptime of those buffs is the key to building her damage. With enough venom, she then uses basic attack Serpent's Kiss to deliver a heavy burst of damage.
So she's backloaded, which is really bad in the new Shiyu defense where you want to front load as much damage as possible. So she's even designed in a way that doesn't work in Shiyu defense because, like, aren't you supposed to front load your damage in that game mode? With how it's been changed? Like, the whole thing about the new Shiyu defense is that having backloaded damage is really bad. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is Yadari version 2. Yeah, this is Yadari version 2. Good luck, guys. All right. Hey, no one's gonna pull me. Hey. Let's see what else we got now. Banners. This thing is almost over. All right, let's look at the banners.
In the first half of version 2.7, proxies can obtain S-rank agent Nan Gongyu via the axiom.
Why do you pronounce her name like the fucking Chinese? Like, that was crazy. What is her W engine, bro? What is that supposed to be? I'm just wondering, what is that supposed to be? That's insane. That actually, it looks like a fungal growth.
Captivation exclusive channel. The W Engine channel, Neon Fantasies, will also be available.
Yep. Check out the effects in battle.
I don't care. All right, who's the next
In
character
addition,
up?
S-rank agent Idhari and...
Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? The character that we already determined to be an absolute failure.
S-rank W Engine Kraken's Cradle will also rerun in the first half.
And we all know what the advertising for that Kraken's cake cradle is, ladies and gentlemen.
In the second half of version 2.7,
bro, they spent about 2 seconds on her. Hey, since even Hoyoverse won't show you the special effects of this W engine, I guess I have to. It makes her tentacles glow. All right, where else are we at now? Ooh, system update at 2624. Okay, let's see the new quality. Oh wait. Sorry, I forgot. The seed rerun is also here. The seed rerun is also here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, just another character nobody wants to pull.
W engine Cordis Germina. Once you confirm your partnership with new agents, you unlock new Internaut avatars. Be sure to invite them out and experience interesting encounters. After reaching the trust requirement, you can also unlock dynamic wallpapers. Check them out.
Are we done here? Okay, that's better. Yeah, I mean, do I really need to talk more about the idea of you building up... You know, I'm not even gonna say it anymore. Yeah, just enjoy building up your trust levels, guys, by asking them out. Never mind. That's literally how you do it in game. So it's like
In addition, in version 2.7, if proxies...
No one does that shit? Okay, Wotads, just... I think you're reaching... Yeah, I think you're reaching with that one, bro. Yeah, I think you're reaching here, buddy.
Gather all 3 angels of delusion through signal search, they can obtain a special wallpaper. I can practically hear you all in front of the screen screaming, "I want them all!"
Why isn't he commenting any? Why hasn't he said anything? Why haven't you said anything? Why'd you stop typing the second that this is on the screen? I don't think anyone's saying that they want them all. Yeah, the data's saying nobody's saying they want them all. That's what the data is saying, bro.
I mean, who isn't a Delulu, right?
This reward will become a permanent feature after Nangongyu's exclusive channel ends during version 2.7. Proxies can still unlock the special wallpaper upon gathering all 3 angels in future reruns.
Great.
Last but not least, log in during the corresponding check-in events to obtain up to 10 encrypted...
For all those Delulus out there,
encrypted master tapes and 10 Boopons.
Okay, so the same thing they have every patch.
We got the new events in Redo, right?
Right. But let's leave that to our little angels. It'll also be the perfect opportunity for them to sharpen their professional skills.
Yay! Time to clock out!
Actually, there's still another segment for you. Anyway, let's all hope their commission goes well. Let's take a break. See you all later.
Miss Hiss. Wow. That's a good one. All right, let's see the new event, 3015.
Whoa! It's Simmer Hot Pot Restaurant! I remember the owner, Blaze, is Nangong's friend. The soup, the are all crucial to your success. For example, a combination of different high-quality beef.
I'm done. I don't care about this one. I don't care about this one. Let's look at the rewards then. What are the rewards looking like?
Yep. After completing Blaze's commission, proxies can obtain the Hot Pot Shop's customized W engine, title, and a hamster cage pass as a thank you gift.
Okay, great. Yep. Hope you enjoy your hot pot adventure.
Apart from Simmer, there's also a special mission from HSO.
That's right. According to the information Miss Miyabi provided, it seems a large number of low-risk ethereals have suddenly appeared in a hall.
Well, at least they're putting in characters people actually want to interact
Individually,
with.
they're not much of a threat, but they might become a real pain if they're left unchecked. If it's that Chief Miyabi's request, I bet the compensation is gonna be real good.
Proxies can use 3 two-person teams in relay battles. Deal damage to reduce the relay's required time. After completing each relay, you'll get powerful buffs. The
Okay.
buffs will keep leveling up with more relays.
But remember, proxies, when switching teams, Agent
Did they just reuse the Shiyu defense map?
energy and adrenaline are retained, and decibels will
They
be
just reused the Shiyu defense map.
passed to the members of the next team.
Ha!
Nah, this game is running out of budget for sure.
Found it!
Yeah, nah, they literally just reused it. Yeah, no, they are running out of so
You'll
much
get a
budget, it's
tuning
crazy.
calibrator, polychromes, and other rewards for completing the mission. Proxies who rank high can even claim a special title. And of course, there will be plenty of Denny's too.
Great. Awesome looking rewards.
I hope all proxies get an S+ score. May luck be on your side, and victory follow every fight.
I'll introduce the next event. Maybe due to the Hollow Champion tournament, there's been a surge in commissions on Internet.
So, this is the perfect chance to team up with your old friends and take on some new commissions.
According to insider info, that
Oh, look, it's
icy
Belle.
executioner will appear in these commissions too.
Complete
Oh, wow.
the commission.
Okay, so, yeah, they basically have just given up on the current units patches. Or, like, they're basically giving up on the current units, and they're going all in on those ones. Good idea. Wuthering Waves is doing the same thing by sacrificing Sagrika on the altar so that she could go, market for Hiyuki. The thing is that I don't know if anyone actually cares about ZZZ's new units.
To get Boopons, Polychromes, and more.
There's also 2 special commissions. In one of them, proxies are asked to repair a Bangboo.
Apparently, this Bangboo entered the Hollow on its own. It wanted to fulfill its master's dream of exploring the Hollow, and ended up getting hurt.
Oh,
The
no.
recorded footage it brought back carries that dream within it.
Oh, no.
If you can restore the footage, in a way, you're helping.
So you're telling me that this is the footage they found in the Hollow? What?
Save that dream too. Huh? Why is there footage of us practicing at 404?
Oh, guess it's a little Delulu too, huh? But that practice session was really fun. It was nice having everyone there.
It's our duty to protect the dream of our little Delulu. You'll not only get Polychromes and Denny's from completing this commission, but also a name card.
The other commission involves a Bangboo who's been review bombing everyone. And
No, it's ironic that they're making this event. No, the game deserves the bad reviews.
Mystic Wares is one of the victims. Yuzuha seems to have gotten into a disagreement
don't be
with
out here
Bangboo
talking
too.
like that shit ain't
But the
deserved,
Redo
ZZZ.
Tour magazine's new shop review column isn't picking on just Mystic Wares. It's reviewing all the shops. Review bombing will cause a lot of trouble for the stores.
So it seems we'll need the proxies to step in.
They're just mad. Nah, they're mad. They're mad people don't like the updates. All right, are we done here? Like, how do I... Special...
Wonderful day!
Can't wait for
Okay,
the
she's
day
back.
they step onto an even bigger stage. Well then, next up, we've got something even more hardcore for our proxies. First of all, HIA Club's simulated battle trial is getting an update.
Okay.
That's the VR Battle Club at Lumina Square, right? The combat simulations in there feel almost too real.
That's right. Proxies can experience the new update, Battle Trial, Tidal Wave, at the HIA now.
I'm gonna be honest. The game seems to be launching, or at least this patch seems to be launching with like a fuck ton of combat events. But it's like, who's even playing the game anymore? I guess that's like the question that I have at this point, is this now too many combat events? Is this now actually like too many? I don't know. I feel like I just saw like 17 of them.
Nice! The enemy lineup's been updated too. Whoa, so many enemies I've never seen before. Now, if I ever encounter them in a hollow, I'll be way more prepared to run away.
There could never be too many? Well, it depends on how annoying the bosses are. And remember, this is the guy that you can't crit.
That's certainly one way to look at it.
This is the guy that you can't crit.
This update also introduces exclusive scoring bonuses tailored to several recently released agents.
That means that proxies can get better scores by using agents who recently partnered with. The leaderboard and completion rewards like polychromes, name cards, and titles will also be reset with the Tidal Wave update.
I'll let our proxies discover the details for themselves at the HIA Club.
I heard Scott Outpost is getting...
Okay, what else do we fucking have in here? 36 fit. Okay, it's already
some
coming
updates
up.
too?
Yep. Shiyu Defense and Deadly Assault will continue to rotate as usual.
And after clearing the 5th
Did you have to announce that they're resetting like normal?
floor of Shiryu Defense, you'll now be able to see your own ranking.
For combat enthusiasts, that's another great way to measure your strength.
Okay, so now they're kind of just leading into, it sounds like just full-on wailing for high scores. Yeah, no, I think that seems like desperation mode, ladies and gentlemen. They've decided now, I guess, to put in leaderboards in the end game because they really want people to get like those units M6.
Now that's some real competition.
In addition,
leaderboards are fun. I think it truly does depend on what the goal is with the leaderboards. When the game is in this much of a, like, desperation mode to either retain players or grow revenue or whatever after the absolute failure that's been the 2.6 patch and the failure that this patch will be, it just looks desperate. For example, if Genshin put in a leaderboard, I don't think anyone would think too much about it.
Area Patrol has a new commission available.
Completing this commission will get you the 2 new drive disc sets.
Oh boy. When the wearer is a defense character. What the fuck? Okay, so they're adding a buff for defense characters. Okay, interesting. This is for Zhao. So they added in Zhao's set 2 versions after she released? Why would you do that? And then you got this ice damage set. When the equipper triggers a bloom, their anomaly proficiency increases by 48. Who the fuck even uses this?
Bunny in Wonderland and notes from the chain.
Notes from the chain? Oh, that's got to be for a new unit, right?
And with the double drop events for area patrol and combat...
Okay, nobody cares.
At the bottom, so proxies can quickly find and edit what they want.
Titles, badges, name cards can all be edited with a single click. It's super convenient.
All right, I guess they're working on the social aspects of this game. Nobody cares about this, bro. 3817 is where they got merchant now.
Zenless Zone Zero, PS5, and...
Nobody cares. Okay. And apparently there's going to be... This is the most hyped part of the live stream, guys. The most hyped part of the live stream is, in fact, everyone else they're going to be releasing after this. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Tops.
Let's check it out.
Not too long ago, I was sent a piece of encrypted intel of unknown origins.
There we go. It's Elysia, boys. Let's see it.
Rude of me, calling you out this late at night. Things escalated fast. We need everyone here to decide where the chips go next.
Guys, they're hyping up the next Void Hunter that's coming in 3.0.
It's been a long time. Lead scepter, tin crown, and copper ring. Never thought I'd live to see the three pacts working together again.
Together? As far
Void Hunters are 0.4 or 0.5 patches. Yi Xuan is a Void Hunter, you dipshit. Like, if you don't think Yi Xuan she is a Void Hunter.
As far as I know, the three pacts only ever take what they need.
Oh, they added Arlecchino too, nice.
Yours are still no fun at all. No wonder you never went into entertainment. Time is money. Let's talk business. Wi-Fi's chaos created another Void Hunter, and our old friend Mayflower took the whole prize. You want us to regain the upper hand.
Wi-Fi wasn't the end. It was the beginning.
Is that Dottore? Yeah, this is like the Timu Fatui.
Before
this is like the
head fell asleep, they left a warning. When Hollow Zero shifts, the bell of doom.
Wait, this is literally like the Timu Fatui, bro.
Ring. Today.
Oh my god. They can only afford 4 of them.
The sign.
They can't have 12 or 13. They can only afford 4.
Appeared.
Calling outpost. Calling outpost. This is Light Cavalry number 3. Abnormal activity detected on Hollow Zero surface. I repeat, abnormal activity detected on Hollow Zero surface.
I'm sorry. That is the most uninspired shit I might have ever seen. Isn't this like the Genshin trailer with like the Myriad Celestia one with like the fucking world exploding where you saw like all of like the right? Isn't this just the same as the Genshin trailer from way back then? Isn't that just Nineveh? That we saw in 1.0?
The old capital fell over 10 years ago, and now the creator has risen from the shadows once more.
So they just rehashed the same enemy we saw in 1.0. Great. That's awesome.
Knew it.
My master
Awesome.
anticipated this move from the creator long ago. Right now, there's only one path left. Rebirth.
Still playing that sacrifice trick, aren't you? I was the one who fixed Ravenlock's mess last time. If you ask me, New Eridu just doesn't have enough stars. Especially stars who answer only to us.
What's that supposed to be?
They're just lambs
Bringer?
who were fooled onto the altar. Now that the creator is back,
they're copying Genius Invocation TCG.
Messengers will fight to the death to reclaim the authority that was stolen.
The Qingming sword?
Oh boy, the dev's girlfriend.
What's going on? The signal's terrible.
Something happened?
There's a lot of helicopters.
Yi Shungite. Oh look,
Navi, what's
it's the
wrong?
other Void Hunter.
Tailless is reacting to something.
Rather than the Void Hunters, that island isolated from the conflict, that should be our next target for Dominion. And with the chaos currently unfolding, now is the perfect moment to make it happen.
Opinions are divided.
They really are playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Must be made. Although Krampus is absent, they've instructed us by protocol. We are tops. The embodiment of humanity's wealth. The ones who set the price of tomorrow's order. We swear an oath to gather the profit of all things and make it our own.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the shittiest fucking trailer I might have ever seen. Because I don't think anyone is supposed to know what is going on. Like, what the fuck even is, what the fuck are they doing?
To cast aside weakness and show no mercy on credit.
Bro, they just showed a bunch of ugly-ass characters.
To select among the masses and guide the coming of a new world.
Is this just supposed to tease that there's a floating island that's going to be next spot in the story? Okay, great. Yeah, we saw her like 30 minutes ago. Yes, it's Elysia.
Well done, yokai.
Okay, and that's Fairy. That's like Fairy's evil brother, I guess.
Now our plan can move forward. Make full use of the final legacy of Helios Academy. And by using them, we will make new Eridu
great again? Like that he was literally about to say we're about to make new Eridu great again. Nah, that was what he was supposed to say. 1,000,000%. Make Eridu great again. Mega. I'm sorry. Yeah. What the why was that so bad? Guys, this is the thing. I'm not even trying to like dislike that. That was just not good. Bro, it was just them they were just talking. They were just talking, and the only conclusion is that the next area of the story is going to be influenced by Tops, and there's a floating island. And all they're talking about is another Void Hunter. Bro, this game's story is just Void Hunters and then trash in between each one. That's actually what it is. The game is just focusing on the Void Hunters, and then in between each Void Hunter is a bunch of garbage. That's what it feels like. Just garbage. And apparently, I suppose they're trying to create their own Void Hunter. Awesome, great. Let's just recycle the Cartithia story. Let's just recycle the Cartithia story. Great. Great. Yep, I bet Tops or whatever, this evil organization, right, is going to create their own Void Hunter. It's going to be all evil and shit at first, and then Wise and Bell are going to be like, power friendship, baby! And then the Void Hunter's going to become good, and then you pull her. I am 99% sure that's what's going to happen. Like, 99% sure, I feel like that is what is going to happen. I don't... Maybe it'll work out well. But I guess the thing is that the shit in here seems so wildly abrupt with so many random new characters popping up that we've never seen before. It seems like they're constantly rewriting the story of this game every other update. That's what this trailer gives me the vibes of. They're just constantly rewriting this shit every other fucking update. It's just a lore reveal of the Tops faction? No, I think they just wrote these guys in last weekend. That's what this trailer gives me the vibes of. They just wrote these motherfuckers in last weekend. Shao Ji is writing this? Yeah, this game is fucked. That is Shao Ji writing this shit. Yeah, you already know. Shao Ji got to get his grubby little fingers on anybody that looks like Elysia. Yeah, he needed. Yeah, he got that. He got that story on lock. Yeah, if somebody looks like Elysia, oh, he's in there like swimwear, bro. And we all know how that shit turns out. Garbage. Trash. Irredeemable, garbage, trash. Every time he touches anything in a story that isn't Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, man. Good luck. Hey. ZZZ players. ZZZCCs. Good luck. I guess this is literally just the future of the game. Void Hunter, then a bunch of slop, then another Void Hunter followed by even more slop. Because the story is just entirely centered around these units, and anything else just seems to not fucking matter at all. And meta-wise, nothing else seems to really fucking matter at all either. That's just really what it seems like at this point. And if this is like the type of stuff that you're into, sure. I think there's a reason why this game has had the most diabolical player fall off in like history. That is currently only being matched by Arknight's Enfield at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it is what it is, isn't it? So I mean, it's whatever at this point. I don't really care. I've long since quit this game. I think most people quit the game immediately after version 2.5. I don't think that there's anybody really planning on coming back until the next Void Hunter comes out. So maybe that'll be sooner rather than later. Who knows? But whatever it is, best of luck. Best of luck to you when it comes to your future spending decisions or whatever when it comes to this title. Because the current patch looks like a bunch of doo-doo water. I'm going to be honest. The units are doo-doo water as well. And then now they're just recycling designs yet again. Yeah, they're just recycling old fucking designs once again. This literally just looks like the rejects from the original Fatui Harbinger casting. And then you have Elysia, and then you have Big Bell. Bro, everyone just looks like shit you've already seen before. This is Arlecchino. Yes, that's why I said the rejects from the Fatui Harbingers. And it's so disappointing. But hey, it's Hoyo Slop, and this player base is known for gulping up anything the company produces, even though they already know it's going to be trash. And there's going to be another wave of toxic positivity, right like there was for ZZZ 2.0. Another wave of toxic positivity like there was for 2.5. Even though the game will immediately go downhill after every single one of those updates. And it's been proven every single time. But guess what? I'll be there every step of the way. Because you remember this? I'm going to show you guys something crazy. Y'all remember this when I called ZZZ 2.0 absolutely overrated? Today, and that is, of course, retards. You don't even know what's good. This player base is so stupid, it's unbelievable. Literally the dumbest player base I've ever seen. The stupidest player base I've ever seen. It's unreal. It's unreal. This is what I mean by you'll eat up any type of slop as long as Hoyo gives it. Because remember how bad the game got after this? Remember? And that's the truth. This shit is trash. So, yeah. Let me know what you all thought about this one. Peace out. Wotads, if you're upset by me telling the truth about ZZZ, you could just turn the stream off. Yes, you have this thing called free will. If you don't like what I'm talking about when it comes to the game, you could just exit the stream. So literally, this advice that you're trying to give me, you could just take it yourself. Why is he so sensitive about this game? I don't know. Like, bro is taking an attack on ZZZ as like an attack on his personal fucking person. Just just close your eyes, bro. Like, walk away. Like, ha ha ha. Like, bro, just close your eyes and walk away. Like, what are you doing here? Like, you are so invested in this shit game, it's unreal. Okay, move on. What are you doing over here typing that to me? How are you typing that to me? Just close my stream. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You all already know I'm one of the best ZZZCCs. And you just want me to like the game. I forgot. But the game's not good, so I'm not gonna fucking like it. How about the game just gets better and then I'll like it? I want you to not cover it. Was it? Bro, like... Bro, I feel like... Sometimes I feel like you're mentally like 10 years old. Now he's taking shots at Nando. Now he's taking shots at Nando. Damn, now Nando catching strays. Dude, he's getting so mad. Bro, why are you getting... You're so pressed. This is a joke, right? Like, you're not serious about being this pressed, right? There's no way you're this... You're just trolling right now, right? This is legitimately hilarious. I just want to let you know that. Guys. There's an issue if you're getting this upset by somebody's coverage over a gacha game. I think this is because Wotads believes I have a massive amount of influence in the ZZZ community. And that my takes and my coverage will do actual damage to the game. That has to be the implication then. Probably because this is the highest CCV ZZZ's gotten in like 3 months. And I'm just shitting on the game. Rightfully so, though. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Fob is there, no? You do know what my total CCV is across both YouTube and Twitch right now, right? My cumulative CCV is currently currently 2,000 across both platforms. So, yes, 2,000 people have been watching me just take a dookie on this game. Yeah, they just been watching me take a fat dookie on this game. Rightfully so. Fob hasn't even done the 2.0 story yet. Is that true? Fob still hasn't done the ZZZ 2.0 story? I'm sorry, that's crazy. I think Fob watched my video. That's crazy. I'm sorry. That's crazy, bro. That's impressive. It's doing better than DNA. Right. You're right about that one. 69 average channels, 748 average viewers. That is an average of 10 CCV, 11 CCV per channel. Those are the literal stats. 11 CCV per channel. That's crazy. So remember when I said after they launch every Void Hunter, it's just shit? Yeah, this was Yeesh 1. Then it just keeps going down. Then they release Yishungite, and then it just keeps going down. That is this game. It's a Void Hunter, and then a bunch of shit, and then another Void Hunter, and then a bunch of shit. Like I've said, that is the facts regarding this title. And if that truth hurts, it is what it is. If you don't like that truth, I'm sorry for you. What about WUWA? Yes, what about Wuthering Waves? Are you interested in seeing this? Wuthering Waves Turkey? There you go. Are you happy? Are you happy? Yes, the male patch is not very good. Yes, the male patch is pretty bad. Yes, Luke as a male character was not very popular. But I mean it's just better in every way. What are we talking about here? It's just so much better by every other metric. What are you guys even talking about here? Guys, ZZZ players, you're also able to look this information up yourself so you don't end up getting embarrassed when you ask me to search it up. You know this, right? You're allowed to go on this website, and before you ask me to look up WUWA, you can just look it up yourself and then not type that in my chat so you don't get embarrassed. You have the ability to do that. You know that, right? But now all the ZZZ players that were asking me, right, to look up WUWA, they're not typing anymore. Wait, let's see here. Give us something to compare to. Let's see. Who was typing to look up WUWA? Who was typing to look up WUWA? Let's see here. You know for sure they're not typing again. Okay, okay. Okay, they're just being retarded. Sometimes I have too many chats. Yeah, sometimes sometimes it's too hard to review. I've realized that it gets so difficult when you're, like, back reading when there's this many fucking messages. It is too hard to back read sometimes. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to stop doing that. It is not sustainable. It's not sustainable. Like, I'll know that somebody said it, but then back reading is fucking impossible. Yeah, back reading in that situation is fucking impossible. And the thing is, it could have been a YouTube chatter as well. Add more emotes? That would actually make it easier to search. Maybe that's why the back reading is so hard. People type like fucking paragraphs in my chat, bro. People type like fucking essays. Everyone else is like emote spam. People be typing fucking essays in here. Check Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah, guys, that... So, remember when I said this is gonna be a really hard game to make content around? Oh, looks like Saint was right again. Oh boy, looks like Saint was just right again. Its DNA is doing better than CZN. I don't think anyone saw that shit coming. Yeah, nobody saw that shit coming. That's impressive. Yeah, I think the main thing is that some CCs have very poor decision-making ability. Let's just say that some CCs are really bad at making business decisions. Jesus Christ. All CZN and DNA glazers left for AKE? I was actually checking out Enfield earlier on. Yeah, why do you guys think the views are at 8,000 right now, guys? Yeah, apparently Enfield has 8,700 viewers. I wonder what we're going to find when I click refresh over here. Bro, what the fuck is this?
What?
That doesn't look suspicious. Not at all. That doesn't look suspicious at all. That's what has me thinking. Yeah. That is the second biggest streamer in the AKE category, ladies and gentlemen. Whoo, that is something. Interesting. Yeah, I guess everyone's just busy playing. Yeah. Everyone's Don't do that, guys. That's really... Yo, Hiyuki Lover, that is not good behavior, bro. Stop that. Stop that, bro. Bro, why are none of these chats moving? Bro, I just saw 3 of them and none of them are moving. It genuinely just feels like Enfield is botting the fuck out of the category. It legitimately feels like Enfield is botting the shit out of anybody with the Rising Tide fucking tag, bro. And like Gateo, I think, is the one guy who's not botted here. Oh my lord, bro. Is this truly the Enfield category right now? You do go up 200 viewers when you switch to AKE. Should we test it out? Yeah, we should test it out. We should test it out. Hey, I'll try to get a slice of this pie, ladies and gentlemen. I'll try to get a slice of this pie. Hey, yo, where we at, though? Hey, yo, where we at, though? Come on. Come on, give me that percentage multiplier. Hey, yo. Hey, let's see it. Let's see it. Hey, where the fuck am I? Am I banned? Why am I not showing up? Wait, I can't even show up in the category. And surely it's just taking a second. Where am I? Huh? Wait, I literally just got plus 100? Wait, you're telling me I actually went up? Yo, does someone have, like, video graphic footage of that? Yo, someone been recording that shit, right? Wait. I'm sorry. I need to go. Wait, I've had it pulled. So we were just at 850, right? And now we up to 1,000? All right. We about to do some testing over here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they found out they found out. All right, what happens if I leave the Enfield category and they go back to WUWA? All right, I just changed it. Let's see. And then let's see if we could do the we'll do the dodge cancel. We'll do the dodge cancel and they go back in. Okay, we're back in Wuthering Waves now. Yeah, we just switched back to WUWA. I stole the AKE bots, and now they can't take them away. I stole the AKE bots, and now they can't take them away now. Because if they did, it would be too suspicious. We broke their AI. If I go back into AKE, am I going to get 200 more? We got to see. We got to see. Okay, okay. One quick little refresh. One cheeky little refresh over here. Okay. Okay. Now I'm going to switch into AKE again. All right, now we're at AKE again. All right, come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. They know what you're doing. No, they don't. No, they don't. Damn, I guess I only get an allotted number. Tang Tang is amazing. I love Tang Tang. She's so great. 1.1 is the best patch ever. Enfield 1.1 is the best patch ever. I love Arknight's Enfield. Damn. Damn, I think they caught on. Oh! No! Oh, there we go, boys! It worked! It worked! It worked! You just gotta say the key words. I love AKE. I love Tang Tang. Boom! Boom! Enfield 1.1. I'm quitting Wuthering Waves for Enfield 1.1. The game is so good. Oh, they caught me. Damn. Ah, they caught me. Shit. Shit. Yeah, shit, they caught on. Damn. Damn. Anyways, that's all we needed. That's an insane clip. That is an insane clip. Insane clip for later. So, yes, Enfield is so botted right now, it's hilarious. It is so botted, it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, we got all the proof we needed there. That was crazy. That's legitimately hilarious. The second I mentioned WUWA, I lost all the bots. I said the word WUWA and then lost all the bots. I'm sorry, bro. This doesn't even seem real. It's so funny and so ridiculous. I thought it was fake. It's so ridiculous. I thought it was fucking fake, bro. Need more proof? No, I don't. What do you mean? I went into the AKE category. I started talking about how much I love the game and I love Tang Tang, and then I got 200 viewers. You realize this, right? And then I mentioned the word Wuthering Waves, and I immediately lost them all. If you need more proof than that, I don't think you do, bro. Oh, shit. I need to stop saying it, bro. Every single time I say those two bad words, I keep losing viewers. It's like they hear what you're saying, and if you mention other gotchas, you lose them all. Bro, wait, this seems like kind of criminal, I'm gonna be honest. They're basically giving people fake CCV, and if they ever mention other games, they lose the bots. They lose them if they ever dare mention other games. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're back, boys. They're back. They're back. I stopped talking for long enough. Bro, I think, bro, they're committed, bro. They're committed. I love Arknight's Enfield. Damn. Damn, I think they caught on. That's not, that doesn't look very good. I love Arknight's Enfield. Damn. Damn, I think they caught on. What can I say? What can I say, brother, man? Hey, hypergrifting pays. Hey, all I'm gonna say is, yo, why make a good game when you could just bribe people into playing the game for you? Why make a good game when you could just pay people through bots or sponsors to play the game for you? Bro, this company is shameless. Bro, this company is legitimately shameless. We gotta make a video on this one. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is... Holy shit. What a fucking truth bomb, bro. What a truth bomb. Okay, naturally, we're back down to normal levels. Alright. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay. I need to go take another piss. I'm gonna BRB, and then we're gonna get to the bottom of this viewbot issue. Yeah, that's a little suspect, isn't it? require us to, unfortunately, open up. We're unfortunately going to have to actually open up AKA for this one. Yeah, that's something that's going to have to be done, because I need to show the lack of content in this fucking game. Yeah. I need to show the absolute lack of content that's actually in this game. Yep. Oh, sorry for... What the hell? The driver could not... What? Is this because I reset my PC? Oh no, the game's just launching now. Oh no, that was weird. It's launching now. No, it's fine now. No, that was just a one-time thing, I guess. I've never seen that error before. Yeah, it turns out just the good old restart it works. Yeah, it turns out the good old the good old just press the play button again. That's the solution to that one. That was crazy. All right, guys, let's go use our one poll. You guys ready for this one? Huge W. Oh boy, can't wait to get another Jaiha copy.
Edmund, how are... Oh.
Okay, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Yeah, at least it's not another dupe of a character I have 17 copies of. At least it's not another dupe of a character I have 17 fucking copies of. Okay. All right. All right. Let me turn the volume down on this shit game. All right. Let's have a bit of a conversation. Let's have a bit of a conversation. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to have a bit of a chat. It's time for us to have a bit of a conversation about Ark Knights Enfield and what appears to be its resounding success for version 1.1, especially on a platform like Twitch. But it just so turns out that these numbers that you're seeing over here, guys, it just so turns out that these results that you're seeing, they're not actually real. And we have the proof. We've actually done some tests to actually verify what's going on with this update. Because the reality that you're seeing on Twitch seems to be the exact opposite of what you're actually seeing in, well, pretty much every other data source there is in the game. This is the YouTube searches for Ark Knights Enfield following the release of Tang Tang in version 1.1. Literally, that's the patch dropping on March 11th. And you can see that the devlog for the patch was actually more popular than the patch itself, and it's already undergoing a severe fall-off. That is the peak. And what's also clear from this data that we're seeing over here is that the game is also performing awfully, fucking awfully on YouTube as well. I've got some actual results of what the Tang Tang guides on release actually looked like. Yeah. One day ago, 23 hours ago, 17K, 18K, 15K. If you're familiar with how gacha space, gacha guides, all of that, they all bundle together, that is awful for a new character release. That is some of the most diabolically low views I think that can exist in the goddamn fucking space. And, well, I've got data from other content creators that seem to be giving a similar story to the amount of engagement that the player base has. When it comes to these releases. Yeah, this shit is not looking particularly good. And then you even have the bonus of CN revenue charts as well that seem to be telling the same exact story as this chart over here. This shit is some straight up doo-doo water, bro. This shit is some straight up trash. It's not looking good. It's not looking great. And I think most people can agree with that. Yeah, the downfall of this game has been absolutely biblical. But Twitch appears to be telling a completely different story. The game looks like it's more popular than ever. But when you peel back the curtain and you actually take a look at what's going on, let me give you a bit of a spoiler. This shit is view-botted beyond belief. Let me just jump in here, right? And this is the thing. You can't necessarily even blame the creators for the amount of view botting that's actually going on. This is like a 3.7K chat over here. Doesn't look like one. I think he just requested his chat to like type in a number. And so that's why you're seeing like these threes. But aside from that, this looks like one of the slowest chats in gacha history. Then you go over here, right? That doesn't look too that doesn't you can make up excuses for that one. What about this channel? $392 viewers. Bro, there are about 3 chats a minute. There are literally like 3 chats a minute on this channel. And it's funny that he's collaborating with Arknights in like his thing over here. Because was pretty fucking obvious. They're view-botting the shit out of him. They're view-botting the fuck out of this guy. It's unreal. Everyone can agree with that. It's pretty obvious that this is not what a 385 viewer chat is supposed to look like. But this is the thing. Like I said before, I'm not going to go ahead and blame the creators for this one. Do you want to know why? Because I tested this fucking shit out myself, bro. I tested this shit out with my own goddamn Twitch channel. And what we were able to find, ladies and gentlemen, is pretty much verified proof that these devs are view-botting the fuck out of anyone that's currently playing AKE. Just take a look at this clip over here. You ready for this one? Just listen to this. Enfield 1.1 is the best patch ever. I love Arknight's Enfield. Damn. Damn, I think they caught on. Check the category. Listen to what I said. And then suddenly I just produced 200 viewers out of my butthole. The second I say and start talking about how much I love AKE, how much I love Tang Tang, how that 1.1 patch is the best thing ever, suddenly 200 viewers just appear out of thin air. Oh! No! Oh, there we go, boys! It worked! It worked! It worked! You just gotta say the key words. I love AKE. I love Tang Tang. Boom! Boom! Why do you think there's so many people that are playing this game right now? People are probably reaching CCV levels, viewership levels they've never seen before in their career. And the bots that HYPERGRYPH has basically just openly admitted to having, propagating across the category and boosting people like crazy. You've already seen the evidence on other channels. That's likely why there are now so many people actively covering this game. Because why the fuck would you not, when this is a way for you to grow, and then obviously the blame of the viewbots can't fucking be on you because they're being done by the actual company itself. And this is the insane follow-up that I have prepared for you guys. Just get ready for this one. Just get ready for this one. It's legitimately fucking hilarious. We about to do some testing over here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they found out my... Oh, they found out. All right, what... Check out, right? Let me see if I can get the exact point where the viewership spiked up. Listen to this. Boom! Enfield 1.1. I'm quitting Wuthering Waves for Enfield 1.1. The game is so good. I said Wuthering Waves and I immediately lost all my viewers. Ah, they caught me. Listen. Literally listen. Enfield 1.1. I'm quitting Wuthering Waves for Enfield 1.1. The game is so good. Ah, they caught me. Mentioning other gacha titles. Maybe they got, like, for their bots, they got, like, some sort of intelligent listening over here. If you mention Wuthering Waves, you immediately lose all those bots. Mentioning WUWA is an immediate minus 200. That's diabolical. That's diabolical. These devs would rather spend more money on things like sponsors to pay people to play a patch that nobody actually wants to fucking play. And they're inherently sponsoring pretty much every single person that's in the category. If you are in the Enfield category, you're like de facto sponsored by HYPERGRYPH. As long as you don't mention other games, you don't mention other titles, all of that stuff, you immediately gain like 200 CCV. In my case, 300. Maybe it's based off a percentage of your actual audience. Who knows? But then, the second I mention another title, what? I'm quitting Wuthering Waves for Enfield 1.1. The game is so good. They disappear. And guess what you're not supposed to do on sponsored streams, guys? Yeah, you ain't supposed to talk about other games. Yeah, you ain't supposed to do like that marketing for other titles or shit like that. That's crazy, isn't it? Because anyone that's actually played Enfield 1.1, guys, would understand one thing about this update. This is without a doubt the worst update in gacha history. I don't think anyone can even dispute that at this point. I see nobody who, like, regularly was playing Enfield actually playing during this fucking patch because it's so unforgivably fucking bad. Everyone knows there's nothing to do in this patch. You have the story. And that's it. Bro, there's nothing in the patch other than the story. Look at the event menu. This is day 3 of the update. For some people, they're on login day 4. There's nothing in the patch. There's no events. All you have is the story. How could this even have viewers? They don't have the Umbral Monument. They don't have any of this shit. There's nothing to do in this game. So how would you have any viewers for a patch that has no content outside of a mid-ass 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10 fucking story? It's not real. The viewers aren't real. The entire category is botted to high heaven. And I have proven it with my own fucking channel how bad the botting actually is. You just sit there, and as long as you talk about the game and don't talk about other fucking games, you just start gaining a bunch of views. That's the reality of this. And so you have a bunch of small CCs who, once again, haven't really been able to get that level of viewership. They're jumping in here talking about the game, and then boom. It's like stolen fucking valor, bro. And that's one of the nastiest fucking things about this dynamic that HYPERGRYPH has set up. Isn't this, in a way, just like conditioning so many of the streamers that are on YouTube? So many of the I don't even know if it's a YouTube thing. Maybe not. Streamers that are on Twitch. I heard it's happening on Kick as well. Isn't that just kind of like passively influencing them to not stream other titles through one of the most underhanded methods you've ever fucking seen? Yeah. Right? It's like some fucking Pavlovian dog response or some shit like that. Glaze AKE, don't talk about other games. Plus 200 CCV on your channel. Because how the fuck else on day 4 of this dog shit update, or maybe day 3, however you want to view it, would there be this many viewers when there's nothing in the patch? A new character, but no game mode to play them in. How is that even real? How is this anything except fake? And how is this not just another nail in the coffin of this fucking game? Because it is, without a doubt, the most mismanaged title you have ever seen in the gacha space. I don't think anyone can even deny it at this point. Because the view botting is so egregious, it's so fake, and it's so easy to point out because you know for a fact this is the worst patch in gacha history. I will put money on this patch legitimately. There's nothing that even comes close to this for being a pile of dog shit. I think every other patch in Genshin history, better. Every other patch in HSR, actually better. Every other patch in fucking, what's it called? In ZZZ, it's better. And Wuthering Waves, better. But this is, you're telling me that this is somehow retaining the most viewers ever? Bro, the reality of this is extremely simple, and the reality of this is extremely clear. I think HYPERGRYPH cares a lot about views, especially on Twitch, because this is the reality of the game prior to the update, bro. Yeah, no, this shit was getting clowned on. This was during the 1.0 patch, bro. How much view botting do you actually think was going on during 1.0 now? Because this was a 51-day fucking patch, right? How much do you think was actually going on earlier when this is the reality of what we're seeing right now in the present? This entire game, its entire player base, bro, it feels fake. Why do you think, once again, the revenue is so bad over in CN? And why do you think the views are so dog shit on YouTube? ENDFIELD'S only doing HYPERGRYPH. They only tackling one part of the scenario over here. They got to get these numbers up, boy. They got to get these numbers up. On YouTube at the very least. Because this shit does not coincide with whatever the fuck we're seeing here. It doesn't. There's no way for a game to have this much apparent engagement on Twitch when this is what the viewership looks like for day 1 guides on YouTube. And the reality is, even creators that are typically getting high views on guides and stuff like that, they ain't getting shit when it comes to this game. Bro, I'm sorry. I looked this one up. Bro, this one is crazy. This is a gacha smack tang video. He released that shit on like day 3. So of course it's following in line with the viewership of a late guide. But this is what the day 1 guides look like. So what do you think a day 3 guide is going to look like? It's dead on YouTube. Put it in a coffin. Give it the ceremony. It's dead. And when a game is this dead on YouTube, how can you believe it's actually doing this well on Twitch? Oh, wait, it's literally not. It's just view botted into infinity and beyond. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I remember that guy that Yeah, this was the 300. It was a 400-person chat, and that was 354. How is this not view-botted to infinity and beyond? And how is it not literally just Hypergryph and Enfield doing the fucking view-botting? 346 viewers, but I see Robin XC, the only motherfucker typing in this chat. Have you ever seen shit like this before that's this egregious, man? Legitimately, have you ever seen something this legitimately pathetic before from a developer? Probably not, no. Probably fucking not. And the thing is, guys, it's everybody. It's everybody, bro. It's everybody, bro. 293. And they can't even blame the CCs that are deciding to stream this game because, like I said before, this is likely way above any average they were holding before. 293, but then the chat be looking like this, man. You know that's not real. But that's how these CCs, these streamers, they're all getting fucking trained like lab rats, bro. Keep streaming our game. Keep streaming our game. You'll get views. You'll get growth. And it's not real, though. And isn't that one of the worst things that can happen to a fucking creator? Is that you prop them up, make them think they're more successful than they actually are. And then, when the music stops, because HYPERGRYPH is going to run out of money, because you know this game is not making any fucking money, because they're pushing out the worst patches in gacha, then the house of cards just comes crumbling down. And then you get back to viewership like this. And guess what, guys? Yeah, 1,000 viewers on March 5th, bro. That was the average for the fucking day. And HYPERGRYPH, remember, this is the company, guys, that did the retarded act of giving out 5 surveys in 1.0. 5 fucking surveys about everything that's fixed in the game, everything that's going to be good. Hey, we're listening, bro. And then they implemented nothing. Nothing in 1.1. Slap in the face, bro. And they're just spending money on viewbots and they're spending money on sponsors. Sponsoring everybody. Please push out guides for this shit game. They will get no views and fucking ravage your YouTube algorithm, bro. We're just going to fuck up your algo by making you upload videos that will get no fucking views. They pretend to listen. They don't put any shit into the fucking game, and then they just pay people to play it. Isn't that the actions of just one of the most scumfuck, lack of moral, just awful gacha companies you've ever seen? This shit is beyond pathetic, bro. And all it does is convince me that it's even closer to EOS than we thought. Maybe they don't have the resources to fix anything. Maybe this whole view botting, sponsor, whatever, bro, it's just like a band-aid to stop the bleeding. Tell people, try to convince people that the game's actually not dead. You're the dipshits that killed it, though. You're the dipshits that killed it by releasing an awful 1.0 and then fixing nothing in 1.1, and now all eyes are on this dev team for version 1.2. All eyes are on 1.2, and if this game doesn't have a relaunch where they rethink pretty much everything in the fucking game, it's over. I think HYPERGRYPH probably about to publicize something soon about layoffs, employee loss, all of that, because it literally looks like this game is already on maintenance mode. It looks like 1.1. People be talking about how WUWA 3.2 a filler patch. Bro, what is this shit then? Bro, if WUWA 3.2 a filler patch, what the fuck is this? This is the first patch in Enfield's history. This is a filler patch, isn't it? This is a fucking filler patch. Bro, this event is from 1.0. So really, this one shouldn't even be on here. There's nothing. All you have is this shit and the login event. Those are the actual only real fucking events at the launch of this update. Disgusting. Disgusting. Returnia event on launch, 5 surveys, retarded player base of grifters who are just bragging about how much money it made on day 1. Bro, congrats. All y'all did was just prove that this game was a fucking rug pull. That people got baited into spending money and then received the worst gacha in history in return. And how much do you think these players that feel like they got scammed, do you think they're going to spend money on the game again? No. Guys, you're just out here bragging about how much Enfield scammed people. That's all they could do. They just can brag about how much of a fucking scam this game was. Not to mention, it's been like 60 days, and these retarded idiots have not been able to figure out what's going on with the PayPal situation, bro. Dude, how incapable do you have to be to just not give a status update on this? Bro, why don't you just delete it from the game? PayPal method under maintenance? It's been 50 plus fucking days. Who's retarded? You or PayPal? Why can't anybody figure this out? How's it under maintenance for 50 days? Somebody's stupid here, right? Or HYPERGRYPH just got blacklisted. And they don't want to admit it. Because it's embarrassing, because I've never heard of anybody getting blacklisted from PayPal before. Just delete this from the game. Say you got blacklisted. Admit to it. You're bums. You're bums. Otherwise, like, this is just here, bro. This is, like, disgusting. How is it still like this? And why won't you admit fault? Because it's, like, still here. It's like this ugly-ass scar that's on the game. Just remove it already. Why is it still there? This is just how you know. These guys are some of the most shady developers. And like just the shadiest marketing team. Just the shadiest fucking company that's probably existed in the gacha space. And that's why I've been repeatedly saying, I think these guys are actually worse than Hoyoverse. Actually worse. Because I think Hoyo at least has a bit more shame to not do shit like this at the very least. There's just no shame here at all. No compensation, no talk about the PayPal, and now they're just botting one of the worst updates, just openly botting one of the worst updates in the history of gacha. And trying to convince people, even though every single other data metric is telling you this patch is shit, that it's actually doing well. And honestly, sabotaging the careers of a bunch of content creators in the process. Disgusting. 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 This entire category is fake, bro. This entire category is not real. But some people will be convinced that it is. And my condolences to those that are. Because you're dumb as a bag of fucking bricks. If you take a look at these streams, you take a look at these chats, and you think this game is doing well. Because it's not. And instead of fixing it with real updates, real quality of life, all the real stuff that people gave in those surveys, they're wiping their asshole with the fucking answers, and they're just paying bots and sponsors to do the work for them. Pathetic. Disgusting. That's why I've been saying 1.1 deserves to fail. Enfield deserves to fail. This should be, hopefully, the lowest revenue game out of every single gacha. I want fucking Dragon Ball Z Dokkan to beat this shit, bro. Because this is some straight garbage. And HYPERGRYPH, honestly, should not be allowed to get away with this. Unreal. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. This is just bad. This is just ass, bro. This is just buns. Straight up buns. Right? Hey, the title of that one is going to be HYPERGRYPH sponsored me. I got sponsored by HYPERGRYPH. Hey, it's true. It's true by my definition, at least. Hey, they call me the clickbait god for a reason, but it ain't even clickbait. It ain't even clickbait. It's true. It's true. What an absolute disaster of a patch, bro. What an absolute disaster of a fucking patch, man. Do you think the release was rushed? I was told your channel would die, so why are all your haters that dogpiled you getting less viewers now than before the drama? Because my haters are typically low IQ individuals that think they're a lot smarter than they actually are, and then reality eventually hits, and, well, they realize I was right the whole time. That's a story that's played out like 17 million times. Right? It's played out pretty much like 10 different times already. And now I get to reap the rewards of this being the worst gacha on the market. Because like I said before, I said it like 10, 15 times, 1.1 needs to be massive for this game not to lose its entire player base. And 1.1 is a fucking whimper. It's pathetic. Legitimately pathetic. And that's why I've been saying, and I'll be right again, 1.2 needs to be a strict relaunch. 1.2 needs to be an insane relaunch. Great. Luke did better than all these characters in JP. Yuno, Augusta, Brant, Rosia, Galbrena, Chuyan, Frolova, Cantarella, Phoebe. Great, man. Awesome. Maybe the revenue in March is going to be way higher than we thought. Yeah. 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 I mean, the reality is that Luke is one of the most fun characters to play in the game, so maybe, like, gameplay-wise, he's enough for people to want to pull him. Right? That could just be the reality. Maybe gameplay-wise, he's extremely popular. People really like piloting him, and so that's why they're going for him. People think he's flopping. That's because his CN ownership rate is, like, super low. But that is a bit of, like, a, you know, that is, like, a CN-only website. So, this is also the other thing. What's popular in Japan? Devil May Cry. Who plays like a Devil May Cry character? Luke. So, he actually is the most action hack and slash unit we have in the game. His kit literally plays like a form of like a variant of Virgil. So that could also be why he's getting a lot of success in JP. Honestly, he might be doing well in America. He could also be doing very well in America too, if we're frankly going to be honest. Do you think Hiyuki Sales will beat Amith if she plays like Crimson Weave? She might be too hard then. But I guess this is the thing. Kuro might have to be accepting of the fact that Hiyuki is going to be a hard-to-play character. But if they design her like Luke, I think that's fine. I hope she feels like a female version of Luke, actually, in gameplay. Like, I want her to be like I want her to have, like, a lot of things in her kit. If she plays like Amith, I'm actually going to be sad. I feel like Amith plays like a fucking potato. Yeah. I personally am not a huge fan of Amith's gameplay. She's really boring to me. Yeah, she's really boring to me. Her entire team is really easy to play. Fob on the 1.1 story. Oh, I can't. I gotta listen to this. What's good old Fobbert saying over here?
Fuck, man, that was... Yo, bring me back to 1.0. 1.0 story, I had my gripes with Wu Link's part in 1.0, but I like Valley 4, but oh man.
Maybe Fob's just stupid. Wait, he liked Valley 4?
And this was like 10 million times worse.
Sob.
Holy moly. I don't know how anybody could say this.
Dude, his factory is always fucked up.
Story quest is really good. That would be crazy.
Nah, he's quitting this game. I'm sorry, this guy is quitting this shit. I don't know what else to say, bro. I think he's legitimately quitting this shit. I'm not even joking. He hates this game. He hates this game. Oh, shit. Sanity expiring? Oh, it's in 1 day and 12 hours. I have until Sunday. No, we good. We good. I can put that shit off for another day. Yep, I can put that shit off for another day. We Gucci out here. That's what I said last time, and they all expired. Yep, and then you quit the game. I mean, this is just the thing, guys. Whoever designed this game, or at least patch 1.1, fire them. Fire them. Everyone's quitting AKE. I need to make a supercut video of everyone quitting AKE. So we got Asmon over here. We got Asmon over here. Where was that Marco post? No, I got it right here. Watch the clip. It's hilarious. I've already seen it.
The update's Arknight's Infield too. I didn't see that at all. For me right now, like, I think I'm just going to go back to playing Wuthering Waves full time. Like, I don't really see myself playing, you know, Arknights too much. The update's...
Yeah, no, he's done. Yeah, he's done. He's done, bro. He knows. So many people quitting during 1.1. Absolutely. I literally confer. I literally said so many times, 1.1 is so shit. It is going to make everyone quit the game. Isn't it game first, gotcha second, though? Yo, has Cap finished Wu Ling yet? Has she finished? Has she got? Has she finished Wu Ling yet? Or has she even started it? This is the thing. Some of these people that were glazing the fuck out of the game, they haven't even finished the 1.0 story yet. Yeah, they haven't even finished the 1.0 story yet. So, yeah, I guess they can't see how bad 1.1 is. Yeah, they just can't, I guess. Has Mr. Pokey been playing it? We gotta see over here. Has Mr. Pokey been playing it? Mega tier list. 1.1 story. Oh, no, he's just sponsored. Oh, no, he played it for the one sponsored stream that got the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, no, he did his sponsored commitment that got the fuck out. Who could have thought? Who could have thought? Huh, interesting. Interesting, huh? So play just for the sponsored stream and then never play again. Huh, interesting. Any videos? One video on his summons. Hmm. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. The best 1.0 experience. I mean, guys, that's the truth of this game. That's the reality of it. It's just a bunch of sponsored people and view bots. It's sponsored people and view bots. That is the entire viewership of this game. It's not real, it's fake. It's all fucking fake. And me. And me, yeah. But whenever I'm in the category, why do you think I'm not in the Enfield category right now? I don't want those view bots. You do realize I could have been in the Enfield category this whole fucking time and just had like plus 200? You do realize this, right? I could have just had a plus 200 for free if I just swapped categories to Enfield. It's just that simple. I'm intentionally choosing not to activate them. But you can't mention WUWA. You can't mention any other gays or you'll lose them. True. True. All right, do we have any more of the, Do we have any more of the quitting Enfield posts? I think Legions Gaming also had one too, right? I think Legions Gaming had one as well. Guys, we need that. I need to assemble. I need to assemble the quitters. I need to assemble the quitters, guys. Where are they at, though? Where are they at, though? Let's... What the hell? What, there was a post by Legions. Did he delete it? Did he delete that shit? This decent sized CC quit AKE? Yeah, maybe Legions did delete that one. Maybe Legions actually did delete that shit. Surely we got like a... Nah, he did. Wait, he did. He did. I got the screenshot of it, though. Oh, that's a little bit awkward. That is a bit awkward. We can't see. I got the tweet though. Here you go. But yeah, when you click that link, you get this. So, yeah, I guess he deleted it, but that's rough. He must have gotten hate. Well, because the community's full of toxic positive retards, yeah. Yeah, well, that sort of lines up for why he don't want to play the fucking game. Because 1.1 is a pile of horse shit. We all know that's true. 1.1 is a pile of doo-doo water. Didn't he hate you as well? Everyone been hating on me for my 1.1 takes. Meanwhile, Kuro devs be like this. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. These two are wider than I thought. These two are wider than I thought. She looks normal. Yeah. She's cool. Hey, yeah, she should be on every live stream. Yeah, she should be on every live stream. She's the host for Valorant China. Then maybe she's not actually like with Kuro. She kind of like just being brought on. But yeah, these guys be looking pretty goofy. They look like they're having a fun time. Why wouldn't they though? Why wouldn't they have a fun time though when they just dropped the best live stream out of all the gacha games? Yeah, they dropped the best live stream out of all the gacha games. She also plays. Hey, that's good. Hey, yeah. You wanna know the one thing the Enfield devs can't say? The Enfield devs can't say that they play the fucking game. Because if they did, the game would not feel like so shit. It is so obvious nobody on the Enfield dev team actually plays the fucking game, bro. It's beyond obvious. I don't think anyone can even slightly deny that. Like, you look at, like, just the baseline gameplay loop, and you're just like, this is shit. All you can say is, this is shit. It's fucking bad. Are you reacting to that 3.1 video today? You know what? I kind of want to wait on the Enfield quitting video. Let's just let's just make a glue thread of everyone quitting the game. Let's do that. Let's make a glue thing of everyone quitting the game, and then we'll like we'll see how it accumulates within the next couple of days. That might be a better thing to do. Cause yeah, people have been asking me to watch this video for like the past fucking 2 hours. Yes, people have been asking me to watch this shit for like the past 2 hours. And like, surely I can speed it up a little bit, right? It's not even that long. It's 24 fucking minutes. It's 24 fucking minutes. Didn't she get caught defending herself using ults? Yeah, she forgot to switch though. I think this alone does make this lead into clown territory. And this puts a hilarious spin on the situation because it calls into question every past critique that's been made. Like, at this point, she has to know that she's rage baiting to a degree, right? That is an unmitigatable, unrecoverable oral loss. Man. All right. Let's get this bad boy started. Oh dear, I need to do a refresh to see how bad the dislike ratio's gotten. That is not good. That is quite close to 50%. Maybe the video's fire. Yeah, it's true. That's the thing, right? Maybe the video's fire, and this is just undue hate from the Kuro bots. The Kuro bots that is simply ruining the gacha community live in front of us right now. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's it. Honestly? Hey, I'm gonna say this. A good pivot for her is to start shitting on AKE. She would farm. She would farm like crazy if she just started shitting on AKE. Not even joking. That shit is free right there. I wonder why she's going after WUWA. Who knows? We'll find out. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. I have been requested heavily across the Wuthering Waves community to react to this video. And the thing is, guys, I need to actually go ahead and give some context over here for what is going on. Because the title is like kind of long-winded and I think has been changed multiple times. I didn't vibe with Amith, but her story was objectively well done. A WUWA 3.1 analysis. And you're seeing over here, within 24 hours a day, one of the most diabolical dislike ratios on the planet. This is approaching, if not already at, 50 fucking %. And my take is, surely, right, there's something going on behind the scenes. Is this just the Wuthering Waves community being insanely toxic positive towards anyone critiquing the game? Or is there something kind of odd with the critique itself? Before we go ahead and get on into it, right, there have been a lot of summaries, right? There have been a lot of talks across the community about what's going on in this vid. I don't usually comment on people's opinions or criticize the story because in the end, that's just how you see it. But man, this is just over it. And that's an example of what the original title was. I wasn't sold on paper. I wasn't sold on Amith, but her story, blah, 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 all of that. And people have been, like, requesting me again. Like, yes, release him. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Like, I'm some fucking boss monster. Who knows? Right? Then we got John Seaman over here. Basically, Genizad in woman form. Interesting. So-called an elite story reader, and they think gacha stories are below them. They get called out by the community for their bad take once, and they've been salty and holding a grudge ever since. It's always the people who hide behind subjectivity in their critiques to shield themselves. So, apparently this is another 7 out of 10 situation. Rough. Then we got Daily Brandt. 5 likes, and I'll point out every incorrect story take in this video in a thread. 5 likes is not a very hard marker to reach, so they were basically saying, I'll do it for free. People really did not like this video. People were really pissed off by this video, and I think it takes a lot for there to be this much visible critique and this much visible anger in a situation like this. And apparently it's even gone so far ahead. People have been closely monitoring this comments section. And this is the take over here, guys. I just saw her replying to a comment referring to herself in third person. She forgot to change her account. You can't make this up. And the comment is, people are yelling at her because they think she said Amith's story was bad, when she said the opposite of that. that's not good. That's rough. So as you're beginning to see, this is going from like a potentially, you know, like bad critique into, damn, this is kind of cringe territory. This 100% is a situation where, guys, if I were to rewatch this in movie form a second time, I'd skip this part of the video. Because, damn, that's not good. And then somebody even went so far, they did the screen recording as proof, and this is on the phone, so it's like they couldn't even, like, inspect Element. I don't think you can inspect Element on the phone either, so it's like, yeah, I think this actually happened. I think this actually occurred, ladies and gentlemen, so that's a critical blow, as they might say. That is without a doubt a bit of a critical blow. So that's how this tale is starting up, and what I want to do is simply just make an investigation. We're not going to be out here trying to pick apart or critique any of the takes and stuff like that. I want to actually see, is the response from the community actually justified over here, or is it a bunch of people getting a little bit too upset based off of her takes? And I want to be objective. I want to be fair. Because right now, I don't need to do or say anything for this video to be badly received. That's already happened. I'm reacting to this shit a day later, and it's already in the gutter. So I'm not here to make any of the damage worse, just want to see if the damage is justified. So without further ado, I'm going to be playing this a little bit faster, right? Like 1.25, I think, and we'll just see how the cookie crumbles with this one.
Lahai Roi Act 3 was, for me, a very odd experience. In many ways, Kuro gave us exactly what I've been asking for.
Okay.
Exactly what I've argued they're capable of all along. But
okay, so it hit a lot of the marks.
But it was built upon a character archetype I've never really cared for, so I was left on the outside looking in. The vast majority of people adored this story, and with good reason. I did not, but while there were many details which bothered me, even in the moment I could see how they took the core of each chapter I had loved in the past and combined them all together. Let's explore what makes this story so well done that even someone who didn't enjoy the experience can appreciate the art, and why I still think they can do better. To give a little...
Okay, so it's kind of like I have a personal bias over here of why I didn't like Ameth in particular. And, okay. I guess this is the thing. I can see, based off of the introductory sentence, why some people might be mad. Because this is like going into a hamburger joint that only does hamburgers and then saying, yeah, everything about this place is pretty good, but the fact that you guys don't have chicken sandwiches here is going to make me rate it a bit lower. And to make it better, you, a hamburger-only place, I want you to start making chicken sandwiches for me. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from it. Let's see what happens later on.
Context, let's start with a related question which comes up when I critique parts of WUWA's story I did not enjoy. If you don't like the game, why do you play it?
I think she can go faster. Because, oh, it's been on normal. Let's try 1.5.
I started because I was excited for an open-world science fantasy epic with fun combat and an engaging narrative. The premise...
That's a little bit too fast. Let's try 1.25 then.
Felt like exactly what I had been dreaming of. I love science fantasy, and open-world games with a cinematic story are easily my favorites. The presentation was amazing right from the first moment, and while there were many issues early on, I felt that if the story could live up to its presentation, this game could become something special. Instead, over time, my excitement faded. The updates weren't bad, but the story didn't capture my imagination in the way I'd hoped, the characters didn't capture my heart, and by the end of version 1, I kinda lost interest. It was still a good game, but perhaps just not for me.
I don't think this segment adds much to the video about 3.1.
Then came Renacita. It started fairly well, and from an exploration perspective, it addressed most of the issues which had left me disappointed during version 1, and before long, I saw hints that the story might reach its full potential.
I don't think this intro adds too much to a 3.1 story breakdown.
Cartathia's quest was perhaps predictable and cliché, but it came across as a truly heartfelt story told with a focus on character growth and depth of emotion which swept me away. Lupus took a different approach, a more complex narrative which slowly revealed a timeline split across several iterations which still managed to make the characters likable and the moment-to-moment experience compelling. And Frollova's was a fascinating exploration of an uncompromising villain whose tragic backstory explained her actions without justifying, and most importantly, who challenged our protagonist and forced us to question their morals and motivations for the first time.
I guess I can see the reason for why she's putting this section in the video. Part of me makes me think it's to, like, justify why her 3.1 take is, like, valid. To kind of, like, show that she's actually read or caught up on the rest of the story. That would be my attempt at discerning what the motivations are over here. It's kind of like this is like my resume as a Wuthering Waves story critiquer. I will now be telling you all, like, summarizing, right, my past opinions on what has gone on up to now in the game. I get that. I get that, but it's also kind of like a... Like, before I make a guide video, right, I don't talk about all the other guides I've done in a game, right? But you're like, yeah, by the way, as we head into this Augusta guide, keep in mind I've made a Yuno one. Keep in mind I've made a Mortefi one. I made a Gion one as well. Yeah, I've done all of... You kind of get what I'm talking about, right? There is a potential for, like, a who asked over here of, like, yeah, like, I don't need to know your entire portfolio. But maybe she felt the need to do it for hers because she's being a bit more critical. We'll see.
It still had room for improvement, and these are the kinds of things I expect of any good story, but for a good half a year, WUWA's execution was fantastic.
Maybe she's trying to avoid a Saeki situation, right? We all remember what happened with the Saeki situation where it's like, yeah, everyone thought he just, like, skipped the entire story.
If they had kept that up, I'd have been ecstatic. And if they'd taken the strengths of each of those stories and built them into a cohesive tale with a wider scope than just one patch, then it could become that something special I had glimpsed in its early presentation. I did not expect that level of quality every time, but as I've covered previously, I was still disappointed with the rest of Runasita despite its peak presentation. For me, the underlying story did not live up to its promise. I hope that, with a fresh start in Lahai Roi, they would set things up to recapture those heights, but as I covered in my last two videos, Acts 1 and 2 both frustrated me, though in wildly different ways. That's not...
So I guess she's, like, started this off by talking about how unhappy she's been with the story. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's definitely an interesting approach, but I do think your main goal with this is you're gonna just piss people off in the first 5 minutes. That's my honest personal take, is you're just gonna piss pretty much every Wuthering Waves player off in the first 5 minutes. You were unhappy with 3.0? Yeah, I thought 3.0 Part 1 was buns. I hate Linnea as a character. Yeah, I fucking despise her. Yeah, I hate Linnea.
Because I hate the game. It's because I think they can do better. After all, they did in the past. I kept playing because I had hoped they would recapture that spark and maybe even take it further than they had before.
I think she could have done a lot better with this section, made it way less wordy, and then just said something like, oh, yeah, Wuthering Waves, its past stories have had some ups and downs. I personally haven't been the biggest fan of Lahai Roi in 3.0, and there have been some really good patches, though, in WUWA history, like 2.4 and 2.5. I want to see more of them doing, like, the stuff that I like the stuff in 2.4 and 2.5. Now let's get on into it, boys. Yeah, I think that would have been a slightly better way to approach it, but, hey, go off, Queen.
And since they seem to put in far more effort for each region Sentinel Resonator, I was especially curious how they'd handle IMEP.
Yeah, then she could have just mentioned how Cartathea got a lot of attention, too.
I hinted in the intro, unlike seemingly everyone else, I did not like her. I'll explain why in a little more detail later on, but in brief, the way she was presented in the first half of the quest leaned too much into a character archetype I cannot stand, and unfortunately, the second half couldn't quite save her for me. And since she was the heart and soul of the story, that meant I did not enjoy the experience. However, there are a lot of aspects to the story which I think deserve a lot of praise. Let's start with the smaller ones and work towards the biggest.
Yeah, so again, this is like going into the burger restaurant and then being like, the buns were great, the cheese was awesome, the tomato was stellar, the lettuce was crisp, the sauces and the texture were amazing, but because it wasn't chicken, it was all trash. That's kind of what it seems like. I don't know. I'm gonna have to listen to the points, but that's the vibe I'm getting right now.
First, Act 3 avoids some of the key pitfalls which had made me frustrated with Acts 1 and 2, and provides a kind of introduction to Lahai Roy and the people within it which I'd wanted from the start. We're introduced to three new characters, Sigrika, Nivora, and Lucille, and each is used in a different way, with different levels of involvement in the story which felt appropriate. Their presence made the world feel just that little bit more like an active community made up of people, rather than just cardboard cutout NPCs. And it also continued the presence and the story relevance of two of the important characters from earlier acts. Mornier showed up for a brief moment to help move the plot along, while Luke played a much more significant part and tagged along with us for a good hour or so of the quest. Some people seem to hear characters just disappear from the story as a cry for them to merely show up, kinda how Mornier did here. What we're actually asking for is their stories to continue outside of their moment in the spotlight. Luke's part in this quest was far more significant than the kind of level we're talking about without ruining Imeth's story, and more importantly, it continued his story and set things up for future acts as well.
Okay, so we're doing a good bit of glazing over here for the implementation of Luke Herson. All right.
Much of the early parts of this quest had me just wondering why this kind of introduction barely happened in the introduction to the region.
Probably because it's an introduction, so there's not going to be that many characters in. I will say I don't understand the point of it not happening in the introduction of a region because everything's new.
Also thought that.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit confused by that one.
Once we got past the introduction, the concept for the first half of the quest was pretty cool. Imeth is a digital ghost, and we must search for shards of her soul scattered across the region so she can piece herself back together. When she's recovered her power, she'll be able to interact with the world once more after a decade of living as a ghost. It's a cool idea, which makes the most of the sci-fi concept behind her situation.
I'm wondering why she hates her.
A great excuse for us to wonder about the world and for us to learn about different slices of her past. This is a great example of setting up a promise, providing progress towards our goals, and giving a payoff at the end. I don't think they made the most of this idea, which we'll explore later on, but the concept itself is a good one, and their execution was solid. I also think...
I mean, it's... Did most people just hate this video because of, like, the intro?
That little moment with the astronaut deserves a shout-out for making the most of the ever-present binary dialogue options. We explore a space station which fell to the planet long ago and has been undisturbed under the ice sheets ever since. As we delve deeper, we eventually unlock a sealed section and discover that everything inside has been corrupted by void matter. The void matter should have spread out and contaminated the rest of the station and...
But Clemente's a G.
Beyond, yet it has been locked in and we found out why. A lone astronaut had regained consciousness after the crash, realized he was infected, and used his last moments to seal the corruption away from the rest of the world.
Yeah, he's a Giga Chad.
At the end of this brief section, we get the usual dual dialogue options, except here, they do something different. Most of the time, dialogue options in games like WUWA make so little difference that they almost feel like they're just checking that you're still paying attention to the game. This time, each option presents a different interpretation of the story we had just witnessed. Did he know everyone else in the station was already dead and seal the void matter away to avoid corrupting the wider world? Or did he think his friends and colleagues were still alive and act in the hopes of saving them? Either interpretation makes sense, and they're each tragic in their own way. Presenting them as a question, asking us to put ourselves into the astronaut's perspective, made the story just that little bit more real. I enjoyed the world building throughout the space station exploration sequence, and this moment towards the end really topped it off.
I think I know why some people are very mad with this video. It's like the idea that you're like putting forth this criticism in like the thumbnail and stuff, but it's taken so fucking long to get to it. Yeah, it's like, this is, what's advertised is that, like, oh, Ameth is bad. Ameth is a bad unit. Ameth is a bad story, whatever, right? And then it's taken fucking forever to get there. I think I'm just gonna skip part of it. I'm gonna skip the good parts. Like, I'm just gonna skip it. I don't care, actually. I don't fucking care.
One aspect which always drums up some discussion, but which I'd place as neither positive nor negative, is the question of introducing gameplay within the quests. Some want as much gameplay as possible, some want none at all, and a spectrum exists in between. Personally, I prefer something in the middle, an interactive movie with moments of gameplay to keep it engaging.
Okay, that's literally what we had at the 3.1 quest.
The interactive movie part is one of the reasons I always had such high hopes for WUWA. Its presentation actually matches what I'd always wanted. The one-off gameplay in this quest can often feel a little gimmicky, a little bit like filler, and at its worst it can be really janky, but as long as it has some purpose in the narrative, it doesn't waste too much time, I don't mind it all that much. What?
Hi, wait, we have our editor in the chat? Let me see. Hi, I'm sources. Context on the comment thing. I go through the full comments list in editor view, and it didn't switch the account that one time. Ah, I see. So the take is that the editor is the one that made the comment. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's how it works, because unless you're logged in on her account, the comment wouldn't be coming up from her, because my editors have editor access on my YouTube account, but that's when they're logged in on theirs. I'm just saying that's how it works for me. My editors log in on their own account, and the comments they leave are from their account, but then they can access and my YouTube studio from their account. So unless Sorousness is doing something weird, like, you know, like, unless they're doing something weird, like sharing their YouTube account with you and not just giving you editor access like everyone else does, that story doesn't really make that much sense. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It sounds a little sus.
Bothers me in all these games, however, is how they insist on introducing new concepts or enemies or characters you might not have played with before at the climactic moment of their stories. This fight against Sigillum had the presentation, emotional stakes, and narrative twists which should have made it an iconic experience, but its momentum was tanked for me by the time spent figuring out what the hell I was supposed to do to counter Sigillum's attacks.
Wait, so did she just say the boss fight was ruined because she bad at the game? I mean, that's... I'm sorry, I need to replay that. We need to replay this entire
It has some purpose in the narrative, it doesn't waste too much time, I don't mind it all that much. What bothers me in all these games, however, is how they insist on introducing new concepts or enemies or characters you might not have played with before at the climactic moment of their stories. This fight against Sigillum had the presentation, emotional stakes, and narrative twists which should have made it an iconic experience, but its momentum was tanked for me by the time spent figuring out what the hell I was supposed to do to counter Sigillum's attacks.
So the critique is the boss fight could have been amazing, but I was so bad at the game that I was more distracted by getting my ass beat by... I don't even think you can die in these stories, right? Can you? Wait, you can't... Don't you just, like, heal against the story bosses? You can't. Wait, so you heal and you can't die. You stay at 1 HP. So, I guess the experience of getting her ass beat by Sigillum ruined the fight for her. Like, she wanted to have the aura, but, like... Instead, she was getting her ass beat, staying on 1 HP the whole time. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I understand the critique. I just think it's funny. Because one of the things about the Sigillum fight is that it taking a bit of time allows all of those pivotal moments in the fight to, like, really shine. I feel like I just need to, like, show the Sigillum story fight so you guys know what I'm talking about over here. Like it's... Wait, is it like is this a cutscene or is it the actual fight, bro? Like, I need to, like, actually see somebody do the fight, bro. Here we go, bro. Like I'm telling you, like, this shit is apparent. Why is this shit 40 minutes long? Wait, was this guy playing like Sorousness too? I mean, he getting his ass beat. Like, this thing was like a mix of cinematics in between all of the fucking fights. It was badass. It was insane. Oh, right, and then it shows her, like, unlocking the mech, too.
Don't worry. It will end soon.
And then they have you, like, summon the Exo Strider as well. It tells you how to summon it. So you can get the big boom, yeah.
At your command.
I bet some people never got to it, though. Yeah, this guy has no clue what they're doing. Oh, yeah, they got no clue what they're doing. Maybe that's why she didn't know how to play she didn't know how to play Amos. Yeah, this guy is never using the Exo Strider. Yeah, no, they ain't ever using that shit.
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
This fight has like 17 phases, bro. Then it starts doing like this crazy shit here. Bro, he cuts a planet. That's tough, but why? Nobody knows why. And then you got this fucking scene over here where I think he starts playing like the craziest music on the planet.
Recalibrating. Ascending. Target annihilated.
Eliminate obstruction.
From the sky.
And then he turns into the Silver Surfer. I didn't even realize he did this in the fight. He turns into the Silver Surfer. I mean, it's just like, yeah, I mean, this is the best boss fight the game ever had. It's just, I feel like knowing it's the most cinematic and the most badass fight in the history of the game, it's kind of just weird to hear the critique of, damn, my ass was getting beat up and so I couldn't enjoy it that much. Maybe she really wanted to summon the Exo Strider and she couldn't figure out how. I feel like that's what it is. I feel like Sorsness really wanted to summon the Exo Strider during the fight, but she could never figure it out. And it was too complicated. And so she got, like, mad because she couldn't have, like, the cinematic part of, like, body limit unlocked, right? Like, she wasn't able to do that. That's what I think happened. She never got to hear that voice line. She never got to hear, the Savior rises. Not once during that fight. I legitimately think that's what it was.
There is sadly no easy answer here. They could use familiar enemy mechanics in the final confrontation, but then the battle would risk feeling too familiar, too safe. When the goal is for the fight to feel meaningful, that would be just as disappointing. In this particular case, for me the boss fights were more or less fine, while the gameplay sections in the space station maybe overstayed their welcome just a little. So, given all those clear positives, what could possibly have made me so unmoved by Imeth herself?
Alright, here we go. This is gonna be the part apparently that we've been waiting 13 minutes and 30 seconds for. This is what's in the thumbnail. The critique about Imeth and like the negative points about her. So again, this is where I think a lot of people probably got mad because they kind of had to like go through 13 minutes of like this kind of like basically just like glaze, right? To get to here.
Ruined the experience for me, and does it mean I think she's a badly written character? As we piece everything together, we discover that she was basically great at everything. She was a top student who excelled in all her classes without really trying. She was a skilled pilot, a speed queen on her bike, and an exceptional synchronist with unusually high scores in all her tests. She was popular amongst her peers, and in her spare time, she was a talented singer-songwriter whose alias became a campus legend. She's shown to be emotionally intelligent and perceptive, deeply loyal and protective, kind, funny, and not to mention modest about her accomplishments. You might expect me to follow that up by saying, and therefore she's a textbook Mary Sue, but I don't think she is, for reasons we'll get to in a minute. Instead, I think the root of why she just does not appeal to me is in how she relates to one of my pet peeves in the real world.
Okay.
I hate the way people idolize natural talent and devalue the effort people put in to achieve their goals. The vast majority of people at the top of their fields will have put in monumental effort even if they were naturally talented in the first place. It
I think she should have just said Mary Sue. That's my personal take. Yeah, she should have just said Mary Sue. I think it would have been better.
All that effort gets dismissed as unimportant. Many aspects of Imet's presentation grated against that for me, and her singing is the perfect example. She has an entire fan club celebrating her work a decade after she disappeared, and yet it's brushed off as something she's just dabbled with in her spare time, not something she was even particularly passionate about.
You know what, guys? I found the explanation for all of this. She's a controller player. You see that shit right there? That explains everything. This is why this video. She's a controller user. Why do you think I always make fun of people that play this game on the controller? They get so mad when I point it out. They get so upset because they know everything I'm saying is true.
And that's the pattern for everything about a character. I end up feeling like the author is just trying to manipulate me into liking their creation. I lose my immersion in the story, which is incredibly frustrating, and I end up disliking the character as a result.
So the main reason why she dislikes the character is that we didn't get like a full-on view into like how hard or not hard Ameth worked on her side hobbies. And I guess the implication is that she's able to do too many things without necessarily showing the proof that she worked really hard to do those things. Damn, this motherfucker Gian. I don't know. Yeah, he be summoning dragons and shit. Damn, I don't know how he did that. I don't like that he does. I don't like that they didn't show me how he summons dragons. He just does them. I fucking hate that shit. Brant, yeah, that motherfucker, he just be dropping anchors and shit out of nowhere. I never got an explanation for how he... That Shu Yan dude? Yeah, break like bamboo? How he summoned the bamboo? Yo, why can he do that? I feel like this is kind of an odd reason, but maybe I'll hear more.
Find much more personality in someone who pours their heart and soul into something. Hell, it would have been interesting if her motivation had been that she craves being the center of attention, a perfect fit for her abandonment issues.
Isn't her motivation that she's following what Rover told them to do? Ameth, I just want you to live a happy life. Wait, no, that's what's it called? Hey, wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. No, this is what she's doing. Wait, they even uploaded that video. Story cinematics. Where that though? Journey Well, is that the one? Oh yeah, this is the depressing one, isn't it? Oh no, this ain't the depressing. That one's depressing too, but it's not as depressing as this other one I'm about to show you. Origins of Horror? No, that one ain't that depressing. Hey, wait, where's the giga depressing one at? Hold up. Is it this one? Oh no, it is. It has to be this one, right? Nah, she just dies here. Give me a second. What the fuck? Did they delete it? Did they delete it because it was too tragic? Oh, right. Check out this most replay moment over here. This is why Imeth does what she does.
My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
Like, look at the flashbacks that are showing up over here.
Is that you live a happy life.
Remember, this is how she died. This was in her showcase where they're like talking about like her goals and like what she wants to do when she grows up. So like She's following
wish for
Rover's
you
wishes.
is that you live a happy life.
That's why she's just like goofing around and stuff in school. But then she decides she wants to save the world instead. I need to see what the female version sounds like. Is it any good? I've only heard the male version, actually.
Imeth. My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
Hey, not bad.
I see.
Not bad. Male Rover's still better. Hey, but hey, she's doing better though. Yeah, I mean, like the reason is kind of like right there, is it not?
And giving her a character trait often seen as a flaw would have been an interesting dimension.
Yeah, her flaw is that she died. Yeah, she wanted to save the world so bad, wanted to be like Rover so bad, she killed herself in the process of doing that. That's her character flaw.
Instead, every aspect of her personality came across as she's the best girl. For me, talent without effort doesn't feel earned, and a character who excelled at everything without caring about any of it gives me nothing to hold on to. For all the people who bought into it, however, this was a fantastic way to set up everyone for a devastating heartbreak later on. Despite that huge barrier preventing me from connecting to Imeth, even in the first half of the quest, I did not see her as a Mary Sue. For one thing, her whole situation as a digital ghost existed because she had failed in her attempt at being a hero in the past, and
No, she actually succeeded. No, the point is that there's a loop and that she did exactly what she was supposed to do. Oh shit.
she paid a heavy price for it. The framing of the story made it
maybe I just stop commenting. This is not turning out well.
pretty clear that while they were going out of their way to showcase her virtues, there would be something about her which turned that on its head once we saw beneath the surface.
You know what? I don't think it's a good idea to play no more of this. The realization that I'm slowly starting to come to is that some of the things she's saying is just objectively wrong. Yeah, like some of the stuff she's saying, it's just not correct. Like it's factually just not correct based off of what happened in the story. Because Imeth even says herself that like it's intended for her to die. It's intended for her to go back in time. This is how it has to be. But like, she's just getting entire facts about the story incorrect. And there's kind of like no excuse for this much stuff being incorrect, right? Because this was released a day ago. It's been like almost 30 days since the story came out. So like,
she doesn't have that uncanny ability to solve every problem put in front of her with the barest effort. And And while her bubbly personality in the first half might make it seem like she was completely unfazed by her isolation, there were little moments which showed something more. Her habit of waving at people to pretend she gets some human interaction, for example, though I do wish those had included some moments where she wasn't endlessly cheerful. And when we see the truth inside her mindscape, it's clear just how broken she truly is. There's a bitter, almost unhinged edge to her inner self, as she clearly struggles to deal with the situation she finds herself in and the truths about Rover's past that she discovered. Her overwhelming rage at Rover's treatment and her pained laughter at the unfairness of it all when she retells the story felt perfectly in keeping with everything else about her to me. I've also seen a few...
Was that like was that positive or negative?
Laughter at the unfairness of it all when she retells the story felt perfectly in keeping with everything else about her to me.
Wait, what did she even say there? Was that English?
I've also seen a...
When she retells the story, it felt perfectly in keeping with everything else about her
treatment and her pained laughter at the unfairness of it all when she retells the story felt perfectly in keeping with everything else about her to me.
Do you see why I played this part like 3 times? I'm lost. I don't know what that means.
I've also seen a few people say they think the depth of her connection with the rover as a child was unrealistic since she latched onto them so quickly and they didn't seem to have that much time together in the end. Once again, I disagree. Many children take their parents for granted, sure. But
Okay, so she just doing some glazing here.
for her, and lead to everything about the person she is.
Okay. So she knows about the impact that Rover had on her, but I get... Wait, why does she feel like confused about why she's doing that then?
However, since I wasn't swept away by the story, I couldn't help but notice a bunch of missed opportunities or other flaws, which...
Wait, as far as I'm concerned, all we did was glaze everything. Like, we glazed everything, and the only flaw that I seem to see is the fact that we got our ass beat by Sigillum too hard in the fight, and we just didn't like that Ameth was able to do things well without... Ameth was too naturally talented. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's like actually only... I think I legitimately only see like 3 minutes of critique in this whole video. But then like the advertising of the vid is like entirely about like those 2 to 3 minutes of critique. That's rough. Okay. This is my take. I don't think that there's too much functionally wrong with her general bias against Ameth. I think it's a little bit odd that it's enough to drag down the story to this much of a degree for her, to where, like, she's saying things like, oh, like, the story, like, didn't stand out to me just because of, like, this, even though it seems like we have nothing else but good things to say about, like, her character, all of that, right? And then especially, like, this mumbo-jumbo over here, where it was like, yeah, her mental crash out was, like, in keeping everything with... I don't know what that means, right? I guess most people could view this critique and be like, I'm not necessarily sure why Ameth being naturally talented is enough to drag the story down this much. I feel like a lot of the characters in this game are naturally talented. Like, Gian is a doctor. And then he's now a general. So, like, is he just really... Damn, he's too smart. And then she also gets some parts, I think, arguably, factually just wrong in this section. I think that's also fair to say. Like, she's just getting some stuff factually wrong in this section that like, kind of makes it seem like the story wasn't properly digested in some pieces. Yeah, I guess this will be my take in regards to this. I see why people are upset. I don't necessarily feel the need to watch any more of, like, the glaze or any more of, like, the missed opportunities and stuff over here. I genuinely just think that it's a very, very bad clickbait that backfired on her. Yeah, I think she just clickbaited way too close to the sun and wanted to be like a contrarian, right? Wanted to kind of be like a contrarian on the general take that people have on this story. And the end result is that, like, people don't really jive with this vid. You didn't even... Okay, give me timestamps for other parts I should see then. Okay, if you're telling me I'm not getting to the parts I need to get to, then give me some fucking timestamps. Give me some fucking timestamps. How about you shut the fuck up and give me some fucking timestamps? We had like 3 people in chat all saying, oh, you didn't even get to the shit parts. Okay, if I did it, you clearly remember where they are. Provide me some fucking timestamps. Where are they at? If I haven't gotten to them, where are they? All right. You're banned. What else? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where's the timestamp? I'm tired of this shit. All right, people are saying 2025. This one. This is the one. This is the one.
Says it's okay that she's dead because it means she won't forget her friends would have hit even harder because she would have been recovering those parts of her past at the same moment. In the story we got, her cheerful facade was perhaps a little too perfect for me to really buy into it, and I wish they'd at least had some tiny moments where we see her face fall when no one's watching. And I found it particularly...
Okay, yeah, I think there were plenty of moments over the. Yeah, maybe she just didn't remember some of the times where her face actually did fall because they were in there for sure. So, yeah, like I said before, she's just objectively wrong about a bunch of things in the vid. Right, she's just objectively wrong about some of the critiques that she's making over here. Yeah, I think Rover even, like, mentions themselves that, like, they're noticing that she's, like, being a little bit sus. Yeah. Like I've been saying, I think the video as a whole is severely undercooked. I think the video definitely needed a bit more editing and a review. I think the video also needed, like, a rewatch of the story as well to iron out
that her one night
a lot of the hiccups over here.
Spent as a person who can actually interact with the world around her once more was spent at a fan party for her pop star persona, since it had been made clear singing and performing wasn't a true passion for her, just something she dabbled in.
Well, not... I mean, I guess she's wrong about this one, too, because the singing and the performing is the only way for her to communicate while she's been dead with people. Because, like, you know, like, the Fleet Snowfluff account and stuff like that, so it's, like, her ability to be able to connect with people. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of a, I see why this is, I see why a lot of people are saying this is a bit of a disaster. It does kind of come off as her getting, I wouldn't say basic facts, but in-depth facts about the story incorrect. Yeah. And, like, this is a song for Rover as well, right? So really, really, really undercooked. Incredibly underbaked. And I guess, like, the whole reveal over here, right, that we're slowly starting to get into. Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest, Sorosness. I think the main flack that you're getting right now is based off of just the structure of this video to make it 13 minutes of kind of just like unadulterated glaze to get into what's actually in the thumbnail, and then the reasoning for why Ameth is not really clicking for you on a personal bias just is it's a little silly because that lens can be applied to like that lens can be applied to so many situations. And then the number of just like basic facts about the story that we're getting incorrect in the critiques is a little rough. It is like a little bit rough, right? Because like how did we get the motivation for why Ameth does what she does wrong? How did we get like this part over here wrong where we're talking about, remember, because this section is missed opportunities, and you're critiquing the game, you're saying what Kuro should have done to make it better. It's like, but if you're wrong about what Kuro actually did, then your entire premise of the missed opportunity and how to improve it is also inherently incorrect. And it's at the point, right, where people are saying that you need like a Paimon to repeat key story details to you so that you don't get them wrong. And that combined with trying to wash off the critique, it's like, I'm sure there's people that are mad at you because you personally didn't like Ameth as a character. I don't know if that's actually the biggest problem in this video, though. Because, like, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, one of the things that people typically understand about the WUWA story critique space is that you better get your shit right. I thought we would have learned from the Saeki incident. Right? I thought the Saeki incident and, like, the insane reception he got to his review, to the point where he said he's quitting making videos about gacha stories, I thought that would have been enough of, like, a public message that, hey, we gotta make sure that all of our shit is right. That all of our shit, if we're going to be out here saying what's wrong with this story, that we got to be right about what we're putting in the video. Also, the smack incident. Sure, if you want to bundle that one in as well, sure, right? It's just I viewed this as clickbaiting way too close to the sun, trying to ride like a sort of like counter wave to the glaze that the 3.1 story has gotten. But when the glaze is almost universal, I haven't really seen a single person necessarily call it bad. I don't even think Smack necessarily called it bad. I think people just really didn't like him giggling. Yeah, people really did not like him giggling. I think that was the main part. This one is just I feel like it has the potential to piss off people more than the Smack situation. Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like this has potential to like piss off people more than the Smack situation. Cause like I'm over here and I'm just like, I don't know what the purpose of this was. But yeah, I guess combining it with the fact that we're now seen sort of like defending ourselves, it's like, at this point, I think a lot of the people, a lot of the downvotes, and a lot of the critique is just from like, there's just a lot of stuff in the video that's incorrect. And having a rewatch, and having a, like a, I don't know, like a 2x, 1.5x rewatch of the story would have really helped to mitigate a lot of the flaws in here. Because it's not like this is like some crazy long video essay. This just out here being 24 minutes, right? This just out here only being 24 minutes. So it's not like the script is like some fucking gargantuan beast. And there were way too many errors for it to have, you know, it just feels like a massive misfire. So yeah, my final takeaway on this is that, unfortunately, I think I do actually have to agree with a majority of the tweets and the majority of like the sort of like exposés that people have been doing. I don't think it's a great video. And I think it definitely needed a retuning, a re-edit, and like a review before uploading. And the ironic thing is, right, she's talking about the things that Kuro can do better. I think that there's a lot with this video that she can do better with in the future. Because, like, the clickbaiting plus, like, the delaying of the clickbait until halfway through, and then, like, as you're explaining the clickbait piece, you're getting basic facts about the story wrong. That's a recipe for disaster. So yeah, hopefully we've been able to use this. I don't even want to call it a react. We basically just looked at clips from that vid, right? Hopefully that was helpful in at least breaking down why there's been so much public criticism for this video over here. And I think it makes sense, right? And I can't necessarily blame anybody for wanting to dogpile. You obviously shouldn't do that. But there's a lot of holes in this content. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Would be funny if she did a video on you. I think I was extremely nice during that react. I'm going to be honest. I think that was a very well-mannered one. Yeah. Think about it this way. We could have easily gone way harder. But like I said before, she already getting beat up, bro. She already getting beat up over here. And that's the thing. I don't feel any need to punch down like this when that's what the video already looks like. What more can I even do? Now I just look like, oh God, right? It's just getting worse. It's just getting worse, right? Who's Numi? Guys, I don't watch VTubers. I don't know who any of these people are. This is from Wart. I guess Wart really likes this shit. Probably overwhelms them with his $1 Ukrainian subs. Damn, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. Another community note gathered. Another community note gathered. You follow Shy Lily, no? Why don't you check my watch time on Shy Lily's Switch? Yeah, why don't you check my watch time over there, bucko? Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. 2026, Valorant? I don't know what that is. League, CS2, and then Wuthering Waves and then Genshin? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's that. Hey, I'm a bookmark that. I am a bookmark that. That's kind of goofy. Delta Force? I don't know what Delta Force is. What is that? Is that one of the new? Is that a team that's invading Iran? Like what is that? It's an FPS? Oh. Sounds about right. Yeah, seems like I'm right on the money there. All right. Yeah, that was yeah, I'm gonna be honest. What a situation. What a situation in that 3.1 video. All right. Yeah. Shall we? I think I'm good to end stream now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, yeah, it's been a pretty long one today. I don't really know what else to look at. Yeah, and it's Saturday, guys. I got shit to do on a Saturday. I got shit to do on a Saturday. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I got shit to do, guys. We'll assemble the Enfield 1.1 quitters at a later time. Yes, we will assemble and address the 1.1 Exodus at a later time. So, yeah, just compile more and more of that stuff. Just compile more and more and more of that stuff, and we'll address it at some point. Because, yes, 1.1 is the patch. Everyone's quitting the game. Has Saint watched Tech's VOD? What, is there anything even in it? Is there anything even in it to talk about? What happened? What is this? Oh.
His videos are not transformative enough, but here she was reacting to other people's videos on her stream and not really providing much of an input.
I'm sorry, is this not just the exact same Sane Tontas Mr. Pokey drama? Mr. Pokey copyright strikes Sane Tontas for turning a 20-minute video into an hour and a half and saying it's not transformative enough. And then Pokey, Mr. Pokey, has tons of hours of videos of him just reacting while eating food. It's the exact same thing. I still can't believe that people did not call out Mr. Pokey for that. And I'll be real. I lost so much respect for so many gacha creators from that one instance because they can't put their blind hatred for Saint Tontas aside. That they actually said that Mr. Pokey was in the right, to where I have not interacted with the gacha community at all since then because I realize so many people are delusional, brainwashed idiots.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. Give it a dab. I would if it was earlier on in the day and I had more energy. Yeah, I would have dabbed right there if I saw this. If I saw this like 3 hours ago. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we're like right at the end of stream. So, yeah. It is what it is there, but this is the thing, right? A lot of people saw this situation as, ooh, I'll be able to farm some quick little W's here. Hee hee. Hey guys, look, if we contribute to the boss fight, we'll get some experience when Saint goes down. The raid boss. Right, we'll get some drops. Yeah, unfortunately, you party wiped. Yeah, unfortunately, you party wiped because you all were, like, under-leveled and also stupid. That's the truth. And so they leaned in on the side of throwing their hat in the ring, right? Saying, oh, just leave it up to the judge, right? Yeah. Remember, those are just their quotes, and let's just say it's kind of, I think it's having some lingering effects. I think that's fair to say. It seems like it's having some lingering effects, like a lingering DOT on a lot of people's channels. Yeah. Yeah. Did Cap drop anything? No. Yeah, remember that thing she said she was gonna drop on like a Friday or Saturday? No. Like, who's shocked at that one? Yeah, I don't think anyone was surprised by how that one worked out. Hey, maybe it's after she finishes Wu Ling. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, dude. You have spammed this fucking link. I'm just gonna time you out for a fucking day because you have spammed this fucking link 10 times. You need to understand when to fucking stop. Jesus Christ. Dude, it's like too much. Anyways. Who should we raid? Oh, we got Razor on? Nice. Nice. Why is he still playing Enfield? Wait, he should be done with the update. There's nothing left in there to do. Anyways, I guess we'll find out what the fuck he's up to. I'll see all y'all later. Peace.